So if you're confused, hi. Scribble here. And we were playing Mother 3 yesterday, while dissociated into a huge amalgam ball of fluffs. And we're a little less that now, as you can see. This actual singular fluff fronting. And we finished chapter 1 after much struggle against the Drago, the mecha Drago. And I don't know, Mother 3 is just really fucking good. Want to continue? We got some other things to do today, but I'm gonna open with this and see the earnest start of Mother 3's adventure, considering chapter 1 is really the prologue. Later we'll be looking at some deltarune related stuff, because we are still delta brained after all. Asgore. I'm not really sure what to say. What happened to Mari was a terrible tragedy. I can't say I know how you're feeling. Mari's burial ended without incident. Chara's been crying at her grave ever since. Her poor little heart seems like it's about to break in two. Hello, definitely not Toby Fox. Mother 3 is definitely a holiday game for me now. Thanks. If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know anytime. Papyrus. Thanks. Wow, that's the first thing he said this entire game so far. I'm here for it. Chapter 2, Thief Adventure. Papyrus, I speak to you not as my son, but as my pupil. Oh, so you're a thief too? I thought you were throwing shade at him for being a thief. It was like, well, at least your thief skills come in handy. Listen, the time has come. No, this is not something we've been looking forward to. I had hoped the time wouldn't come, if at all possible. But you and I have been constantly preparing for this day, and the event it did come. So it appears you finally have a chance to try out what I've taught you. The enemy's form is still unknown, but we must now change the way we live. Are you prepared? I guess. Papyrus, I am now going to give you a mission. You will sneak into Oshio Castle. There, you will find a certain important item and bring it back here. As for what this certain important item is, no, there's no need for me to tell you. If a thief can't determine the value of what he steals, he's a disgrace to the profession. Still, would you like to know a little about it? It is a very important looking item. It's all shiny. I will say no more than that. In the basement, you will find items I prepared for you. The 7 mystical thief tools. No, wait. What? Were there 7? Well, whatever. Take them with you. They'll prove useful during your battles with the enemy. Oh, we doing a solo thing right now? Hypno pendulum. Oh shit, hypno shit. Alright. Tickle stick? I'm I don't know what to make of this. Scary mask. Okay, that's something that's not a kink paraphernalia. I mean, it can be if you want it to be. Siren beetle. Oh, that's definitely makes sense for the Metal Gear solidness. It's empty, or at least that's what's written here, so it's probably best not to touch it. Swung bomb. Ordinary shoes. Mini charm. Aries bracelet. Explodes into an acrid smoke, bringing enemies to tears. Tickles an enemy, lowering its defense. Sway it in front of an enemy to lull it into a deep sleep. A beetle that makes a shrill noise causes an enemy to stop and cover its ears. Oh, okay. Scary mask. Scares an enemy, lowering its offense. Okay, I really like how, you might hear, like, the praises of a game, and you might even, like, see some video essays talking about a game and talking about, like, you know, major plot thingies, right? You know, I'm trying to get in touch with some of the influences that influence Deltarune, but you know, by its own right, Mother 3 is like incredibly famous and worth playing. And here, I thought I knew exactly what was gonna happen in this chapter, and now I know nothing. I do also like how RPGs really play with, like, especially in an early game, can really play with how hard the game is and kind of modulate it based on how big your party is. Cause like when we had 3 people in our party, no fear at all. And fighting the Mecha Drago with like help, but not help from a actual like controllable party member, was like, oh, okay, I do have some backup, but I am really on the back foot. It made last night's boss encounter really difficult. And now we got a single thief on a quest, and this is gonna be interesting. Hidden inside the castle is a treasure with the power to change the fate of the world. Back when the king of Olshe still lived in the castle. Yes, I believe that's what it was. Anyway, back then, I hid this treasure where no one would ever lay eyes upon it. I felt it was too much for even the king of Oshio to handle, or so I recall anyway. But the as of yet unknown enemy may be trying to acquire it. Under normal circumstances, this would be a job that calls for me, but Papyrus, I feel confident that I've hammered every technique I know into you. So try to accomplish this mission yourself. Understand? When you go outside, check behind the house. I've hidden another mystical thief tool-like item there. Why did I hide them all separately like that? That's what I'd like to know. I refill the bots every once in a while when I feel so inclined, so anyways, keep that in mind. Virus opened a present. Thunder Bomb. Nice. That boss fight probably would have went way easier if we'd actually saved the Thunder Bomb for the Mecha Drago, considering it's weak to electricity. First time playthrough, you do stupid shit. Got some peculiar cheese. Mildly concerning? Well, it's better than obsessively concerning. Good morning. How's it going, Snoop? still got a bit of the sickness in my veins. If you need something from the map loving and map owning Mapson, I have a map, yes. Oh, but isn't Papyrus? I see you still enjoying your nighttime strolls. Oh, you want to go to Yoshio Castle? In that case, I'll mark it on the map for you. Map has been marked. I'm not even gonna bother asking what you're taking off this late at night for. But you do know that the Yoshio Castle's drawbridge is up, right? That means you can't get inside. But there are rumors of an underground passage that leads into a castle. I bet Nipolite, the gravekeeper, knows something about it. Alright, so going to the... Oh yeah, I should go to the bazaar. We didn't even grab anything from the bazaar when we were Daddy Dearest. Oh, pretty late. Oh, pardon me, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, but we're in a terrible hurry if you'll excuse us. Come on now, little monkey, we should be off. Alright. Oh, Papyrus. I tried, but I can't go to sleep. It's pretty late out, so it'll be best not to bother people. But I love bothering people! Bothering people is the best thing ever! Hey chat, am I bothering you right now? Wrong answers only. It goes okay. Not too much to fuss about. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. Papyrus! If you promise not to tell anyone, I'll let you in on a cool secret. Check out this bag. What do you think's inside? Money? There's money inside. Ever heard of money? What? You don't know what money is? Actually, I'm not really that sure either. After all, we've never really had it in Tasmilly before, but apparently an era of money is about to start. Huh? What's an era of money? Huh? Oh, a traveler gave it to me in exchange for some pigs. Yeah, he took a real liking to my pigs, and then he asked me in tears if I'd trade them for this. It did seem pretty strange to me at first, but I decided to trust the guy. He's definitely a friend worth having. Anyways, he gave it to me, which means it's mine, right? I don't want any ignorant people taking off with it, so I'm gonna hide it in this well here. Papyrus, this secret is just between you and me. Obtain 50,000. Alright. Aw, but you put it back. Well, at least now I know how much it is. So yeah, the pigmasks are gonna ruin the world with capitalism. Great. Hey, no zombies allowed!
Oh, Papyrus, I'm alive.
Oh, didn't I die? Well, I don't think I can help with that at all. Oh my! Is that you, Papyrus? My, how you've grown! Why, there's so much of you that I could eat for 3 days and 3 nights, and still have leftovers. Well, guess I'm fighting zombies. A zombie man and his cohort suddenly attacked. Zombies? This time of year? More common than you think, I guess. Smoke bomb! The zombie man couldn't stop crying. Miss. Ow. Well, I guess this game is over for Papyrus. He's been bitten by a zombie. Let's do a wall staple. I don't think I have anything that hits everyone. The zombie man broke off with the wall staples. The zombie man returned to the dust of the earth. Oh! Hi, other zombie man! I was wondering about that, because there was 4. That was cute. And terrifying. Ugh. I hope he likes cheese. Papyrus loves cheese! Almost as much as he loves frozen spaghetti. Whew. Returned her to the dust of the earth. I won! By the skin of my teeth. I got a nut! I just realized that, there's multiple meanings to that. Papyrus is now level 10. The bone trussel inside you. Trussels. So psychedelic. It's sort of weird thinking about the mother games at our current point in our life and like media consumption and everything. Because I'm thinking about the fact that like the first like we really heard of the mother games was watching like a fucking Game Theory. You know, Matt Pat? Because he was talking about how weird Mother 2 was. In a good way, obviously. Talking about the fucking weird like cult that is a real life cult that's referenced in that game. The police brutality scene, stuff like that, which I think in a more, I mean, at the time and in a more like where the Overton window was politically, it was just like, wow, cops being bad. Police brutality sure is a problem sometimes. I wish there was something we could do about it. You know, there are ants at your feet. You might accidentally step on them, so please don't continue in that direction. Damn, I guess I can't I can't go into the forest as a means to procure more experience. I think it was through the hearing about it through Mad Path that we eventually played Mother 2. Shit. Now you can't move, bitch. It's actually kind of broken, considering it doesn't take PP. I don't have any psychic party members yet, so kind of goes to the territory. Take these staples, fool. Gonna have some fucking bat for breakfast. Alright. I got some nuts. I got some health. I'm ready to fight some more zombies. See? No zombies allowed. There shouldn't be any zombies here at all. Dang! I missed the sadness. Yeah, that was last night. We'll drop the VOD at some point. No promises. I mean, I have a little bit of got a little bit of sickness left. But mostly okay. Any luck on doing combos? I've heard that it's hard to do on an emulator. Oh, wait. Combos are like something you... I thought that was like an RNG thing. I've done some combos. Is it like a timed hit sort of thing?
Oh, it's old man Wes's son. What's his name? You sure do love to walk around and huff at night, you do.
Asgore is always offering flowers. Sure does. Wife of Asgore, mother of the twins Des and Chara, daughter of Alec. May the beautiful Mari rest in peace here for all time. Amongst the sunflowers, her favorite. But yeah, when we finally make a game, it's gonna have some freak-ass influences. It's a sketch of the area. Yeah, that is a drawbridge. It's a time hit sort of thing. You time it with the tempo of the song. Oh, you fucker! You named him Asgore? Oh yeah, I named Daddy Asgore. I named Mommy Mari. We named Lucas Chara, and we named Lucas's brother Des, and we named the dog Rousey. Auntie. From nowhere in particular you hear a voice. And that voice is mine! Watch where you're stepping, will ya? I'm like standing over here. I'm an ant. Don't you dare step on me. I've been watching you for a while now, but I can't just take it anymore. Fights are all about rhythm. You know, like ba-boom, boom, ba-boom, boom, ba-boom, boom, and stuff. When you're in battle, there's always a very specific rhythm that matches the enemy's beat. Pick up that rhythm and the victory will be yours. If you're really good, you can even pull off 16-hit combos. I hereby name these sound battles. Thank you very much. Okay, I thought it was like trapped there. Ooh. Man, the ant upstaged my explanation. Oh, hi! It just, this game, it's like when we were playing yesterday, we're just walking around, and then a fucking tree gets up, and it's just like, saving the game. Please be careful. Give my regards to the Nets frog. Pirates, open the chest. I got some beef jerky. Peculiar cheese. No problem here. Okay, I'm starting to think that the groundskeeper is a little he got a little something he got something going on there. A detached leech suddenly attacked. Too bad for the detached leech, I have wall staples. But it didn't work. I guess it's too slimy. You earned 21 experience points. Oh yeah, I named Papyrus. Try the scary mask sometimes. You snuck up on a spineless lobster from behind. The spineless lobster turned around. The spineless lobster is holding up his pincers to look threatening. The spineless lobster brandished a pincer. Goodbye. Bread makes me all nutty. I can take a little bit more damage. It's fine. Damn, I was trying to sneak up. A detached leech and its cohort suddenly attacked. Scary mask. But it didn't work. No pendulum? Can I hypnotize the leeches? Go to sleep. Tickle stick. Defense decreased by 1? Aw, come on! Then he left a present. An edible mushroom. I love those way better than inedible mushrooms, especially because I'll still eat them. Yeah. Got your ass. Oh, multiple things do the tempo effect. Sleep. Aw, I couldn't tickle it. I think the highest combo we got last night was like maybe 6 hits? I love an RPG that's in touch with its music. I do really wish I... Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, Siren. I would think the Siren Beetle would affect all of them. Goddamn. I'm going to fucking die. Alright. Wow. Gotta say, I was on the edge of my seat there. Well, I guess I can't really be on the edge of my seat considering I'm sitting on the ground. Oh, so you're also a farmer. Huh, and I thought you were totally sus.
Oh, you made it through the underground passage without being done in by all them monsters. That's really something. One inside the castle, do you? Afraid that's not gonna happen. The gate's locked and won't budge at all. Only way inside now is to climb up the walls.
Potato. 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 The wall doesn't seem scalable. This one does. This wall seems scalable. Will you climb it? Time for staples! 20 minutes later. Some sort of waste product. Ew. I don't like some sort of waste product. Auntie. Is that... It's like when the dog barks and then they translate it. Cause yeah, totally. This is a very Pokemon ass sensibility right now. Auntie. Watch where you're stepping, will ya? I'm standing right here, you know. I'm an ant. Don't you dare step on me. Looks like you still haven't gotten the hang of battle rhythms. To really grasp a rhythm, you gotta learn enemy speed. Wait, you didn't know you could hear the enemy's heartbeat by putting it to sleep? Well, I knew. So now you know better too. Don't worry though. You can still fight just fine without doing any of the rhythm stuff, of course. Well, that's that. Thank you very much. I'm learning so much. Oh, hello, moving painting eyeballs. No, I am not a ghost frog. Shall I save your game? Save my game, save my game, save my game, save my game. Be careful out there, and give my regards to the next frog you meet. Jump down? Wait, no, not yet, not yet. What? A stinky ghost suddenly attacked. That's gonna be me when I die. Stinky ghost call for help. Another stinky ghost joined the fight. I can't put him to sleep. Coughed up a terrible odor. My poison? Nauseated. I should heal. Wait, what? Why didn't I use the jerky? What? Well, at least I just saved. Also, the game has literally taught me to never pick try again. Because when you pick try again, the items that you used disappear. Fucker. A rotten eclair. Eating that immediately. Oh, not recommended for the living. Never mind. Rotten milk. I did all that for rotten milk. Can I talk to this painting? You get the odd feeling that the woman in the painting is staring at you. Yeet. I don't think you can eat while you're nauseated, lol. Ah, okay. That's a cool stats effect that I've never bitch ass motherfucker. I don't think I have anything that heals the status effects. Staple time! Just want to make sure I got the staple. I could have just, like, scaled down it. But that's more, that's more to plan and shit. Like, why not just jump down again? From a game design perspective. Papyrus opened the present and got a fresh mint. Fresh mint? What does that do? Feeling sick and under the weather, this mint's piercing aroma will perk you up. My brain just went, revive mint, revive mint, revive mint, revive mint, revive mint. Get my head out of my ass. Please be careful out there. No problem here. Oh! Well, I didn't know this was here, so I will not bother getting mad that I didn't have healing. That I used up my healing items. Who knows what could have happened? Open the castle gate. You open the castle gate.
No one's inside there, not even King Ushio or Queen Seneca. It's just an old crumbling castle now. About the only thing in there are ghosts and spooks. Ain't no point in climbing the wall to get inside if you ask me.
Didn't even notice I opened the door, huh? Shit. Oh, I thought it was gonna be 2-on-1. Goodbye, stinky ghost. An arachnid and its cohort suddenly attack. Can I staple you? Yes! Fuck, I'll staple you too. I'll staple all of you! Go to sleep. Damn, I was trying to catch you off guard. I guess we're both trying to gunk each other up. Oh! Squeak squeak! All the fireplaces in this castle are connected via a squeak grit passageway. You can use them to go straight to the hot spring in the basement in no time flat. Ha! You thought you were gonna surprise me. The artsy ghost suddenly attacked. This will also beat me when I die. The artsy ghost attacks. Oh, it's strong. Damn. The annoying sound made the antsy ghost turn around. The artsy ghost spoke passionately about art. Papyrus had difficulty understanding. Please die. Oh, I'm dead. I got hurt and collapsed. Fuck! I was finagling with the health. I didn't want to use up my item. It's like, oh, if I can finish this, I'm sure it'll die in like one more hit, right? If that's the case, then I can just immediately take that mouse's advice and use the hot spring. Nice! Sometimes you attack with blinding speed. And sometimes you pee your pants. Sometimes both at the same time. The battle memory? A list of all monsters encountered so far lets you relive memories of past battles. Oh, that's cool. Books covered, the book's covers and binding are top notch, but there's nothing written inside. Heavy looking books are piled up here. They don't look very fancy whatsoever. That's fresh mint. If you have any rotten eclairs, I'll trade this for one of them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Things like this last a lifetime, so even if they seem expensive, it's smart to buy as many as you can. That's a rope snake. He's incredibly popular these days. I'll trade him for one rotten eclair. What do you say? That's some beef jerky. If you have any rotten eclairs, I'll trade this for two of them. Thanks a bunch. Things like this last a lifetime, so even if they seem expensive, it's smart to buy as many as you can. You got the rope snake. Thanks! Looks like we both profited. Treasure it for the rest of your life. Ah, that's what happened the other time. They made me not able to eat, so then I couldn't heal. Through this door is the Ghost Bazaar. We trade items for rotten eclairs. Is it upstairs? There we go. Heal, 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 heal. Heal! Heal! Heal, I tell you! God. You'd think he was photosynthesizing in there. Some ghost armor suddenly attacked. Prior to type blinding speed. Siren Beetle? But it didn't work. The armor tried to look cool. Smoke Bomb? It didn't work. Bomb Rush. Oh, shit. Tickle Stick? Armor's defense has decreased. That's some strong attacking. Smash! Bum rush is basically all my health. And it's over. I forgot to save. What's in this room? I don't believe I'm saying this, but I almost prefer random battles. Almost. Yeah, this is how it's gonna be, isn't it? Right, this is where I clam down from. What's this? You know that feeling when you're just kind of blah and you can't eat anything at all? When that happens, refreshment will freshen you right up. I hate when I'm all blah. Let's blah together. It's like, I have to help my friend. I guess that's how most friends would be. If you see your friend getting into a fight with some larger palmer being, you would totally join the fight, right? You wouldn't just let your friend fight this creature alone. God damn it. That wasn't an invitation. Yay, level 12! And now I'm going right back to fucking heal. Because even one fight can take almost all of my health if I'm not careful. Just remember, MB's boys and girls, it's always good to save. I am 100% the person who jumps the enemy. Fuck yeah. When you're fucking with my friend, jump on their fucking back. Having Asgore have skills that increases defense is just, it's actually so good. I miss it. Probably never play with his cowboy ass again. Okay, this artsy ghost fucked me up last time. Can't remember which things worked. Siren Beetle, I think? This is broken. This is only broken because I have higher speed, I guess. Turns you around, kicks your ass. Destroyed. What if... I guess the nut cookie. Chick banana? A banana for chickens? To be equipped on the head. Oh, bandana! Sorry, I'm... words get mixed up in my head. Forgot what they call that. It's like, dyslexia. There we go. It's chick yellow. No one seemed to want to trade that, but getting Orion to clear out of my inventory would be nice. I don't know what that snake thing does, so maybe I'll wait until I can get another one, then I can use, I can get some beef jerky out of it. We ghosts enjoy having food pass through our spirits at mealtime. Even if you forget the small moles on my back and inner thigh, I'll never forget you in the lonely room your wig weeps. Baby, believe me when I say don't attach anything to the walls of this room, like moles or wigs or wall staples. Ooh. staples. You! You're an ordinary person, aren't you? No, you're not normal. You appear to be a thief person. Give the fellow piano song a listen. It's great. It's moving. It's tear-jerking. It's hinting. Wine. It's the water of life. And the thing that Linux users use to play stuff that's on Microsoft. In this castle, I'm the ghost who knows the most. Do you want something to eat too? Here you go. Papyrus got a rotten eclair. Oh. I've got to come back here. Is there a fireplace? Ow. Okay. In the middle. Run! Ah! Ah! There's a hole inside this fireplace. Oh! Ouchies. At least I made some crumbs of progress. I do not want to know how many times I've saved the game so far. Okay, so now I have room for one more thing in my inventory right now. Nice. Dead. Oh no, I can't move! Wow, I'm just... It's like a really bad dream, just spiders sticking you down and just beating your ass. I don't like getting ganged up on spiders, unless it's a different kind of game. Five guys are mean, but it's me and 5 spiders. And they're all Muffet. The fight was fucking bullshit. I say, considering the spiders have the same fucking skill set as me with the wall staples or hypnosis. Considering that, I'll wall staple the fuck out of you. But you didn't dodge my wall staples, though. I have so many fresh mint. My fucking whole inventory is probably full now. Shit. Can I run? Gift boxes with blue ribbons have great things in them. Maps! It'd be useful to remember that. Oh, I can get in a fight with this fucking... Oh my god! A violent roach and its cohort blocked the way. These roaches have way too much detail. Really? You encountered a strawberry slime. Ha, I dodged your sweet smell. Digestive fluids, ew. Oh man, that was a lot of damage. And I almost died. Uh-oh. That's some good defense, I guess. I'm gonna use up my beef jerky. Why are you still alive? No effect. Goodbye, slime. Oh, that is a live experience. I think that is befitting that. Sprinting bomb, love those. Fuck you, painting. I don't want to hear your artsy bullshit today. Something Small Saga. Oh yeah. I love Small Saga. Such a good game. I remember when this translation was being made. What a time to be alive. Of course you can staple them. They have 8 legs, making them extra weak. I don't know if this is true. That paranoid. Do I even have any eclairs? Nope. I only got rotten milk. messages. Okay, Oh! And here I thought that this was gonna be another fight. Even if you forget the small poles on my vacuum dinner pie, like coals or picks or tall maples, boo, no tall maples. I still haven't learned the lyrics 100% yet, but it's a really nice song. Fucking misremembered songs. I love it when I think I know the lyrics to a song and I have misremembered or misheard the lyrics and I'm just singing completely different shit. It's great. Whatever here is simmering noisily. Its color and smell are best left undescribed. Oh. The ghosts are here. The ghosts are at a party every single day. I can't fit in with that. It's just not my thing. Squeak squeak. Many of the ghosts here are actually pretty friendly, huh? That's not something you normally expect. Where's the NPC I haven't talked to? Oh, wall staples. The NPC was me the entire time. 20 minutes later. The staples in my heart are so supreme. Oh, another friendly ghost. You could probably get over there if you had a rope snake with you. Don't ask where over there is. There's only one over there here. Okay, well, I need a fucking eclair then. Aquarius bracelet. Asshole. You felt sick. There's nothing you can do here. Nor is there anything that can be done. It looks like you could hook something onto this candlestick. So I think I have to fight some, It looks like the ghost is shitting itself, but it's just not actually able to digest. Haha! No help for you! You die alone. I don't always tell my enemies that they die alone when I kill them, but when I do, I mean it. Laughing maniacally. Damn! I was trying to sneak. Aw, you called for help but nobody came. Oh, look, someone came. Just in time to see you... die? Just a procession of Sagos. Smash! Freshman. I think I get more experience when fights happen like this, right? I sure fucking hope so. Give me like 100 experience. Yeah, that's some good experience. Yeah. And a rotten eclair. Yeah. Great. Rope snake. Get. The only other game I could think of that has hot springs for healing is like Hollow Knight? Metroid? More games should let you use hot springs to heal. I am gay. We love apparel. Fuck yeah! I mean, all apparel is gay when I wear it, so... No one's coming to help you. No! My body! It's a solid stone object! You held your own for a little bit longer than I thought you would. Running, 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 running. Rope snake time. Oh, it's a living snake. I thought it was like a toy rubber snake. Looks like this is a job for me. Hook me right onto that candlestick. Go ahead, don't worry about me. I'm not real. Rope snake darkener. I know you're rather strong, but the suit of armor inside here is definitely no pushover either. I'm talking incredibly strong here. If you think you're up to the challenge, I'll move out of the way. Regular old items, mystical thief tools, use whatever you can to cling, clang, boom, bang that guy into submission. Durable shoes. Favorite shoes that have long since become worn in Offense Plus sets. Shoes made from tough, thick leather. Offense Plus 12. The ordinary shoes. Goodbye. Goodbye, ordinary shoes. Am I in a fight with this fucking sword? I am in a fight with this fucking sword. Scary. Tickle. Turn around. Kicked your keister. A ghost shield suddenly attacked. Dummy. Oh no, it didn't work. That's okay. The siren beal pretty much makes this. Oh, it can miss. Okay. Smash! When you're fighting a shield, you gotta hit it from behind. Wow. I really can beat inanimate objects. You can get infinite eclairs at the party. Oh! Well, look at me with rotten eclair on my face. Some ghost armor suddenly attacked. Yes! This would have probably been way harder if I had to fight the sword and the shield too. Oh. Scary. Ticky. Goodbye, armor. Good job on your combat. You may have lost, but you're a worthy opponent. Level up! So cool. No problem here. To be honest, we all hated that Ghost Knight. He was a real hard-headed jerk. So much so that I'd like to thank you for beating him. Thanks. Let the word of appreciation express my gratitude. Whatcha? Didn't your mother ever teach you to say no sometimes? I guess you were wrong. I appreciate the attempt at a life hack though. I was like, damn, I can use this to stock up on jerky. Which is probably what the developers thought too. It's like, we can't just give them unlimited healing item. I don't need to eat to beat you. See? So if you don't have any rotten eclairs, you can get one rotten eclair for free. Pretty much infinitely, I'm sure. Oh, I thought they were gonna have more of those. I guess my my thought didn't even hold up. No infinite eclairs, or I guess infinite rotten eclairs, but only one at a time. And it's like, oh yeah, you can't use this for infinite beef jerky because we don't have infinite beef jerky, you numbskull. Almost got Papyrus at the level that I had Asgore at. And I can't wait to draw fucking Undertale, Deltarune, and fucking Amori characters cosplaying the characters from this game. Okay, let's find out what's underneath this rug. You snuck up on the carpet monster. Can I wall staple you? The carpet monster was pinned down. Oh man, I've read enough hentai to see where this is going. Scary mask. Oh. Its offense decreased by 0. Tickle stick? Aw, you're so cute! Can I do Siren Beetle? Ha 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 ha! That was a great combo. Not that I needed it. I didn't mean like combo in the time hits way. I meant combo in the like the two skills in conjunction. Oh, beef jerky! I got a little greedy, what can I say? Oh, I know that kid. Well, I mean, I'm assuming, maybe, I don't think she's actually from our town. I just know she's a party member. Maybe she's also thieving. Pendant. Pendant dropped by a girl seen inside Oshio Castle. Your whiskers have really grown out. Whoa. A rockin' ghost suddenly attacked. It's a PK rockin'. Can't wall staple you back though. Didn't work. Didn't work. Thanks for the jerk. Man, I keep saying accidental sexual innuendos. The door? Oh, fucking Christ. Alright. Can I turn the door around? No effect, okay. That takes your own medicine. Yeah, I know you're stuck in defense mode, which is probably good for you, but you can't attack when you're in defense mode, can you? Oh! Oh, I got lucky there. You snuck up on Barrel Man from behind. Don't you look at me! Okay, wall staples only work when you're closed. Oh, or not. Maybe there's like there's RNG about if it works or not. I guess I was overthinking it. Yay, I leveled up. Fuck. love feeling like I'm preying on this thing. Staples the carpet and then just beats it. I'm just cleaning the carpet. Yeah, you can't survive a single normal attack now. Goodbye, spider. Huh? Is there someone in there? Yes. Oh, there's just a guy in there. I mean, totally allowed to be. But I don't think that's the guy outside either, though. Right? No, dude's still out here. Oh, you do have more. Give me an eclair. Yep. I can't help but be sneaky and yeah, snuck up on a ghost! Now that's a fucking thief. Give me a fucking eclair! I'm just mugging these ghosts now. I might as well. I feel bad. I feel bad how I'm treating these ghosts. I won't even go down to the place to heal. Ah! Don't know why I hadn't been looking at the map at all. I guess I kind of forgot that it existed. Ah! Got stuck on the fucking geometry. Call me Steve Irwin how I'm taming these shrews. Shrew? Never know when a rotten eclair might come in handy. Gosh, I'm in Chara mode now. Free XP. Oh. Damn. Alright. Fuck. Wow. I think they heard me say free XP. That was actually karma. Old man's not there anymore. Good thing this game doesn't have a fucking genocide. Genocide, no mercy route, whatever. These ghosts would be like, damn, why you keep beating up those other ghosts, though? Like, I understand you need to defend yourself, but now it just seems like you're hunting them. It kind of feels kind of weird to me. Great save point to make it to without having really taken any damage. What?
I am Mr. Passion. The music I am playing is Family Matters' second movement. Listen thoroughly. Listen and marvel to your heart's content.
The furniture is shaking violently. The book is shaking all by itself. The furniture is also shaking violently. Ow! Now,
This is what artistic know-nothings like you get.
Mr. Passion suddenly attacked. I'll show him my scary mask. His offense decreased by 12. Pickle stick? No effect. Smoke bomb? So it'll probably hit me less? I actually don't know what, I would actually, if someone in chat knows what making your opponent crying uncontrollably does, I'd love to hear it. I will not consider it backseating. Mr. Passion sends candles. Can I hypnotize him? It's just a metronome. You're so lucky that I don't want to use my bomb. No. No buffs for you. Only sadness. Mr. Passion sent everything but the kitchen sink flying. Give me some time to heal. Now I'm thinking of that one episode of Don to Don. Papyrus earned 340 experience points. Papyrus's level is now 16. Whew, you're a lifesaver, thank you. By the way, you can rest on that sofa if you want. You felt something warm inside your heart. I don't know why I looked into my fucking items as if something warm inside my heart was gonna come up. Although, concerning the games that we sort of play, sometimes it can actually be a fucking item in your inventory, depending on how the dev decided to what's the word? How did you say it? Like, conceptualize it? Oh, this is the thing. It's a very delicately crafted vase. It's probably whatever's inside the vase. Got the noble spittin'. Ew! The sound of blowing wind can be faintly heard coming from behind this wall. An odd dance is depicted on the wall. Oh, the odd dance. I've seen memes of this. We'll probably be coming back here as a full party, I guess. Get out of my way, Barrel Man. Bye. Yeehaw. Girl's just crying its eyes out. Help! Help! The skeleton covered in flesh keeps beating me up. Surprised I didn't see that girl at all. Well, I have her pendant, so when I do see her, I'll be like, hey, you dropped this while you're sneaking around that weird castle. Oh, it's daytime now. Ah.
It's Old Man Oasis' son. What's his name? You headed out? Crossing the drawbridge will be faster and safer than taking this underground passage. Here, I'll give you the drawbridge key.
Receive the drawbridge key.
Nah, don't worry about giving it back. Just go on and take it. As long as I got this here underground passage, it'll be good enough for me.
Oh. Man, he must be a really capable fighter. By the power of Grayskull, I have lowered the drawbridge. And no more walking tombstones, it seems. Yeah, I do have room. Chara hasn't left his house since then. Hope he's alright. Okay, you're not just like passed out in front of the doghouse, please.
That was faster than I expected. Okay, let's have a look-see. Is this?
It's not it.
This luster, this texture, this delicate, profound, and shiny quality is a legendary noble spittin' passed down from generation to generation in Oshir. You found it. My judgment was correct after all, Papyrus. You're exceptionally stupider than I thought! You moron! You moron! You moron! You call yourself a thief, yet you can't even tell what it is you need to steal? Anything else, moron? Did you bring back any other big jackpot items? Are you sure you're not just fooling around to try and entertain me? You moron.
The pendant?
Let me have a closer look at that. This isn't what I was looking for, but could it be? Papyrus. That pendant, I think its owner might be the princess of Oshir Castle. Papyrus. Your first job was another failure. But this is no time to be calling you a moron. I'll come with you this time. We're heading to Oshio Castle at once. Let's hurry to the room the spittin' was in.
Plus, join your party.
Huh? What's that odd sound?
The pig masks. They're like the fucking Red Ribbon Army. Kind of fascist too.
I sure wound up in a bit of trouble, I did. Some pig-looking guys just bust right into the castle. If you're going inside, be careful.
A strange vehicle is sitting here. Guess we're fighting! A clayman suddenly attacked. Go to sleep. Wes threw a thunder bomb. Oh, really? The clayman's fast asleep. Scary mask. It didn't work. Let's try the secret thief art technique. Damn! The clayman's being absent-minded. Alright, actually, Wes is probably the best guest party member I've ever had. Clayman crashed down on top of Papyrus with all its might. Was sharply scolded Papyrus. Suffer. Man, the pig mask would make great AI bros. Never fights you themselves. Abuses technology to destroy life. Only sees as a means to an end. Pigmask trapped you. I'm gonna staple the shit out of you. Ah, they surrendered. A big bag of pork chips. Psh. Nice. Yeah, level 17. I'll throw away the nut. $50 HP? Not bad. Greasy junk food. Shit. But Papyrus definitely flipped behind enemy. Damn. Thunder right in your ass ball. Yeah, they just went around breaking everything. Never try hypnotizing them. We're a great team, Pops. It heals more than the beef jerky. Heals more than the nut bread. Oh. A bunch of weird guys showed up and started wrecking the place, so we all fled into this room. What does boo mean? No respect, I tell you. No respect. Well, 2 for 1.
The real treasure is further inside. It appears someone has opened this door, very recently too. I believe only the princess has the ability to open this secret door. Papyrus, this is embarrassing. Turn the other way. Don't look now!
The greatest gag of all time. I finally understand it. I finally understand it. So beautiful. So beautiful.
I'm not gonna stick my butt out or anything like that, though.
Just like I must look. Oh gosh. They get so much mileage out of this door, don't they?
I believe I taught you this dance when you were still very young. I even told you 1,000,000 times to do it whenever you find yourself stuck. The princess most likely went through here. And those pig fellows are probably still inside the castle as well. So you need to be careful.
The dance is magnificent. This is the best thing ever. Guess we're saving over the other say we had, cause I don't know. I wanna use the dance for maybe a crinkle bump or something. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. It's a large trash can. What's it used for? What? Wes? Is that you, yellow geezer?
Oh, Princess. So it was you. My, how this brings back memories. Sometimes I wouldn't remember you for not but a little bit. No, wait. I'm so good I've mixed up my words. I haven't forgotten about you, but for a bit. No, wait. Papyrus, you moron! Get your act together!
Whatever. I got my leg caught in this stupid-ass trap. I can't afford to die here, so I was just thinking about cutting my foot off.
Oh, I see you're as reckless as ever. But you needn't resort to removing your foot, Princess. For me and my thief arts, a trap of this sort is absolutely nothing to worry about. No, wait. Just leave it to me. I'll have this all fast and you can say piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
Princess, I'm so pleased to know you're alright.
Hey, my pendant! So you stole it, huh? Damn, can't let my guard down even for a second. He your son, Geezer? His breath kinda stinks. Your name's Papyrus, huh? My name's... a strong, wise, and rather masculine girl. I do need to know what her name... Kumatora. Good to know. Surprising no one. Susie, good to meet you. What are you doing? Let's go.
Wherever are you headed, Princess?
Isn't it obvious? You guys are here for it too, ain't you?
But your leg is injured.
Just a little spitting, as good as new. Let's move. Hey, Geezer's son. Escort me, will ya? Jeez. Susie, join the party. Good job. Yo! You got some Psy? Yeah! PK Freeze! PK Fire! Oh. Scarlet Ribbon. Ordinary old gloves you can find anywhere. Cute. Word of the wind. Greetings! I apologize for being so sudden, but you know the phrase, the word on the wind is? Yeah, I'm that wind. I'm where rumors come from. Rumor has it that Susie, the mysterious strong girl who just joined you, is able to use psychic powers, or Psy. If that's true, then you'll definitely have the upper hand in battles from now on. Well, that's all of this, the word on the wind. I should be going now, bye! Whoosh. What's the hold up? Let's get going already! Lingering spirit in its cohort. The annoying sound made the lingering spirit turn around. Lingering spirit used PK Fire Alpha. PK Freeze! Lingering spirit vanished in the thin air. And no visible effect on the lingering spirit. And it's like, yay, I have someone who can use psychic abilities, but also now need to manage fucking MP. Sorry, PP. She has to have a lot of piss to use her spells. Flea Charm. I guess that'll be for later then. You won. Then we left a present. Some magic gelatin. Oh, finally have a fucking character who can hold shit. Ugh. You won't even see it coming. Vanished into Ben-Hur. Both? Good job, Susie. Stapled. Damn. You snuck up on the Yoshio cape from behind. Pinned down. Didn't even get to see it from the front. Just the way the world moves sometimes. Brooms ahead! Danger! Danger! Oh. Guess we can wait a little bit. Oh! Well, that happened. Oh. Oh, that's why the pig masks are here. A needle-like object protrudes from the ground in the courtyard.
Oh, is that the thing that's been passed down in Ochio Castle since ancient times? I remember way back when I asked King Ochio what it was, his normally gentle expression suddenly turned stern and said, "Forget about it." I think. I can't remember. I decided to mind my own business and forget about it ever since then, or so I recall. That isn't the certain important item I speak of.
Well, I know what that fucking thing is. But I won't spoil it for you, chat. Don't worry. That was actually really clever because we didn't interact with the courtyard before. For some reason, Susie started to feel feverish. Greetings! I apologize for being so sudden, but you know the phrase, the word on the wind is? Yeah, I'm that one. It appears that one of your friends is not feeling very well. They aren't poisoned, nor are they sleepy. Yet, they just can't shake that ill feeling. They lack the energy to run, and using items or hot springs doesn't appear to help either. It would seem this is because something is beginning to awaken inside them. But I'm sure they'll get over it before long, so don't be too worried. Well, that's all on this word of the wind. I should be going now. Bye! So I guess maybe she's gonna unlock a new power or something? Secret art technique. The technique of the scarf. Like I said, she couldn't run, so I guess I shouldn't have been surprised. The The lingering spirit expounded on its past sorrows in life. Pirates couldn't stop crying. Nice. Thanks, Daddy-O. I thought I was gonna get out of there. Shit. Not being able to run is gonna really suck ass. Susie's fever went away. And learned PK Thunder. Oh, it's something that only happens to psychics, I bet. Learned Life Up A. Oh, you don't have to dance every time? Lame. I imagine playing this on a car ride on a long trip. And this is on a Game Boy Advance. Can I wall staple a lingering spirit? I didn't think so. Secret Thief Art. Kick their ass. Wow, Susie's 13 now? Good job. I think she came in at level 11. Oh, there's actually... I should probably load if I want to, not have to go through all these floors again if I get swept up again. PK freeze. Oh, PK freeze. Just like I'm about to use. Wes is worried about Susie's safety. Scary mask. But don't worry. Doesn't really have a face to get scared. Nice. Thanks, Weiss. I mean, Wes. Ha! Yes! After 10,000 years, I'm free. Let's try PK Thunder. Haven't seen that yet. It didn't hit anything. Oh! So that's what happens when one of the pirates' socks gets thrown. Gross. And useful. Wow, they grow up so fast. Turn around. Love stalling tactics. Yo, Papyrus! Good job leveling up. Magic tart. Ah, it went to Susie. Which is honestly what I would have wanted anyway.
Yes, here we are. This is where I hid it. Papyrus, this is the certain important item I had instructed you to bring back. It seems to be known as the Egg of Light, or the Hummingbird Egg. Truth be told, not even I know anything about this egg. The Hummingbird Egg is a ball of secrets inside secrets. They're inside even more secrets. Or something like that. Supposedly. Apparently.
now that ball of secrets is needed. If this wound up in the wrong hands, the lid on the secrets will come undone and bad things will happen.
Just what sort of hope or calamity is hidden away in this egg? Not even I know. In any case, this hummingbird egg is our secret.
But doesn't it seem kind of ridiculous that the egg of a tiny little hummingbird holds all of the world's secrets?
Indeed, it is quite ridiculous, but what's most ridiculous of all is this moron is standing right here. Papyrus. The egg gives off such a thick scent of secrets that's so concentrated it almost reminds me of condensed milk. And yet, he didn't even catch a single whiff of it. That's how much of a moron you are. You are a failure as a thief.
You shouldn't keep calling your own kid a moron like that. Because if he really is a moron, he wouldn't understand anyways. Anyways, we can't let the bad guys get their hands on this egg. Speak of the devil. Geezer, Papyrus! Let's get out of here!
Princess, please wait! I know it appears to be sitting there nonchalantly, but I placed traps around the egg. Huh?
Huh? Traps? Shit! Princess! My bad.
Princess, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just fine, but... Huh?
Whatever's the matter. If you're worried about that moron, don't be. He's been trained for just this sort of thing.
No, it's not Papyrus. The egg is gone.
Come again? That moron isn't gone, but the egg is! Oh, the egg. Oh, and Papyrus. Yes, alright, well done. I've called you a moron 11 times so far, but I take it all back now. You're no longer a moron. Hooray!
I don't know if I'd say hooray just yet. Aw, I love this snake. The oh-so snake suddenly attacked. It didn't work on the uh-oh snake. The oh-so snake clapped to its tail. Slapped with its tail, sorry. Ah, pinned down. And I knew fire wouldn't be very strong, but I had to check. scary mask. I already did the tickle stick. Uh-oh. Ooh! There you go, kid. Making a lot of bubbles. Menacingly! Nice. Well, now I can do a big wave again. Can I turn around? That could be useful. No, hell yeah! Thanks, old man. Suzu for the win! The Oso snake became tame. Tame snake. Papyrus and Company earned 568 experience points. Susie's now level 15. Look at her go.
Now what?
Got flushed down a fucking toilet. Where's Papyrus, though? Oh! You're awake, geezer.
Where are we?
My house? You and this especially tough girl got washed down the river. Good thing my dad was there. Because I would have pretended not to see you if it had just been me.
I see. Thank you, Fuel. Did you find that moron with us too? You mean Papyrus? It was just you two. You know, for a couple, you sure do have a big age difference.
Oh, wow. I did not expect this game to go, hey, are you a lullaby? Oh, fucking Christ! Oh, beautiful! Don't know why that was the first assumption. Wow, we sure do live in a free society.
That moron, I mean Papyrus, taking his damn merry time. He's in big trouble once I find him.
You were both unconscious. You should get a little more rest. Don't be dumb. Let's go look for him right now. Oh wait, that means my fucking inventory is now shrank to hell now. Ah! Oh man, Wes! Where's Papyrus, that scumbucket? He's the only one I told about the money I hid in the well, and now it's gone! Which means Papyrus stole it! That was my money! We've already asked 1,000 times, but where'd you get it in the first place? And besides, what is money anyway? It sounds all too fishy if you ask me. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Look, Wes and Papyrus are both thieves, but they never did anything before because we never had anything to steal in our village. But we all know they'd steal good stuff like money if they ever saw it. Alright, shut your hole and listen, punk. Who are you? The friend of the thieves? No violence! No violence! Gosh, she's like a fucking auntie. Old man Wes.
Let's all just calm down. Kicking up a fuss won't help us figure out anything, especially with Papyrus gone. The villagers and I believe you. So for now, let's just wait for Papyrus to come back. Papyrus, you moron! You better come back soon.
The mysterious group that has been tinkering with the forest creatures in an almost toy-like fashion has finally commenced its plan to alter the town, the lives, and even the hearts of the people. It seems as if a grand scheme of some sort is hidden behind the actions of the suspicious peddler who has recently arrived. However, not everyone is content to sit quietly by as the enemy continues its odious attacks from every angle. Asgore, whose family bonds were torn to shreds. Wes and his son Papyrus, the thieves of justice. Princess Susie, the mysterious girl who suddenly appeared. Destiny is bringing together those who will use their power for good. And what has become of Chara, the crybaby? Hop! Hello, I am a frog. Shall I record everything that has happened so far? And that was chapter 2 of Mother 3. Wow. And here I thought I was actually going to be able to play with the fucking main character of the game. Well, you know what they say about assumptions. Makes an ass out of you and me. Alright then, shall we read the Undertale Deltarune Winter 2025 newsletter? Considering there's plenty more time to wait for the next chapter of Deltarune, it's good to get at least a status update. Although I am within the fandom pretty late to reading this. I had postponed reading it until I read it on stream. Also, there's apparently some new ARGE stuff that's been going on in the fandom, official ARG stuff. So we're gonna look at a couple of videos talking about that too. But first, the important part: Undertale Deltarune Newsletter 2025. It's winter. Cold waters fall from the top of the sky. It's unavoidable, but eventually spring will show up. Not so wintry video. It has nothing to do with winter, but let's share another video from Deltarune Chapter 5's Castletown. It's a continuation from last time. You need to have Tina in your town to see this one. Of course, this is a spoiler if you haven't completed Chapters 3 and 4 yet. This is the old one. Ow. 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 Hey boss, someone just knocked. You think it's Tina? No way it's Tina, bird brain. If it was him, that knock be more glooby. Ow. 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 By the way, what the heck is this drink you got me? Battery acid. Battery what? What the heck did make you think I'd drink that? Well, it's my theory, boss. Uses green, so you look good with a green drink. Theory? That's not a theory, that's just... You just think because something looks cool, that makes it correct? Ugh, yeah. Yeah? Whatever. Ow. 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 A lot of people have been taking that that little slice of life as a direct a direct acknowledgement of the like theory crafting community, and how maybe there are really popular fan theories that people are taking as canon or will be confirmed as canon any day now. And for some people, the evident the like clenching evidence isn't really evidence as much as it is, damn, this is some cool ass fan art. Damn, it would be really awesome if you know who was the knight. Whoa, that's so cool. They're pretty much a knight now. Not to say that's the only sort of the identity of the knight is the only theory that something like this could apply to. But the fact that the guy keeps drinking it anyway also throws sort of a wrench into the, oh yes, these theories obviously aren't right. And it's like, well, who knows? Maybe Rule of Cool did have something to do with certain decisions. But hey, it's all speculation. A game speculation. Guys, costumes now! It's Tina! Hey, this ain't fit! Who cares, Rubber Brain? Just put it on! Something feels off. Just roll with it, there's no time. Oh, Tina! Whatever do you need, my pal? Hey, Tina, you's wearing the wrong costume, too? That's not Tina, you idiot! Why the heck did you knock like that? That made us all dress up. And you! Are you ever gonna take that thing off? Hey, I'm talking to you, you, what was your name again? Look, I'm not saying that. Can't we just call you... Pluie? You just want us to call you Pluie? You're Mike. Pluie is the name of the minigame. Look,
Hello, someone needs a little antenna message.
It's Tina! Everyone get your costumes on! Not you!
Oh. Oh, where are you?
Oh. Hey, where is he? Where's Pluie? I want to see my little Pluie! Pluie's the name of the game! His name's not Pluie, it's Mike! Hey, don't you get lippy with me, Dice Boy! I know Mike better than you, and sometimes he is a cute little Pluie. Now bring him out, or I'm tightening your contract. Got it, boss!
Oh boy, Mike, now that one's the guy. Oh boy, Mike, now that's the one guy that never gets me down. Hey, Tina. Oh, hey, Mike. You don't look very Pluie today. Yes, I don't feel very Pluie today. Well, massage is a massage. I'll just close my eyes and now feel the climb up there. Just climb up there and oh, you want a cat massage? Hey, Mike, when are we gonna start the I'm not doing it. Huh? I'm not doing anything for you anymore. Woo! You always were a jokester, Mike. Not when you treat people who you work with like expendable trash. Trash? Mike, you know I don't do you like that. I'm always, adding lots of little bonuses to the contracts. Paid fruit flavor vacation, leftover gloomy slime, I know that what this is about. You told me I had a bad feeling about that contract. He wasn't supposed to sign it, that he couldn't. And if he did, something terrible would happen. Even though I knew that, I still made him do it anyway. But now, how can it be my fault? I needed to just get as much. I needed to be big. I need just as much as anyone else. How is this supposed to be my fault? He ran out on me. I could have helped him. I would have helped him. We could have been big together. You cared about him too, Mike? That's why since then it feels like you're not really here. Everything is fake. When the curtain falls, everything just feels like playing pretend. You know what I mean, Mike? Can I see the part of the employee contract that stipulates fruit flavor vacations? Oh, yeah, right here, yeah, I'm adding it. And the slime. Yeah, can't forget about the slime. I can never forget the slime. I think I need to go and get more Pluie. Yeah, great idea, Mike. Chris? I don't know if it was just me, but the size of Mike's ass seems really variable lately. Keep an eye on that for me. Look at Mike's ass. Wow. Time for the actual newsletter part. Deltarune Chapter 5 status update. Also, I'm pretty sure I was more lore about Tina and Spampton and whoever the fuck Mike really is. I.e., maybe device friend? Maybe not. Who knows? Deltarune Chapter 5 status update. Progress is going excellently. We have begun the localization project. We have extracted the text of the game, 8.4, and annotated all the text with notes from the translator. Now that it's winter, I'm thinking about newsletter, but I haven't written anything for it yet. Right now, my energy is going towards preparing Chapter 5 for localization. The translation project begins next week. This is from the beginning of December. This is their usual dialogue, but they're confused. The way, Carrot 1 of the worm?
Hmm. Caked up equals totally covered in makeup. Ah, okay. But also, is the way of the worm to be is the way of the worm to be totally caked up? Caked up does not make me think of makeup. It makes me think of ass, because people be like, yeah, they got some good cake. After localization reaches its final stages, we will begin testing with a professional testing team. We also need to examine how the game operates on consoles. We will start considering that in January. If I had to give a realistic estimate, I believe that it will take several months to release the game from where we are now. It feels crazy to say this, even though only 6 months ago, you guys only had chapters 1 and 2. But in a few months, much of the team will probably already be focusing their attention on chapter 6. Pretty cool. A few more details. All the rooms in the game are more or less done, minus polished to the backgrounds. Almost all the scenes in the game are complete. A single digit amount of them need visual polish. Most of the battles in the game are done, except for a couple. These unfinished battles function from beginning to end, but need adjustments to their pacing and bullet patterns to be considered complete. The game contains hours of fun. A musical tidbit. I looked through the soundtrack. This is the only song that doesn't spoil anything. Damn, that was a good song. It is funny that that a song could be a spoiler even without being given the title. Although we know that this is a shop song. Because all the leitmotifs and stuff. Like as soon as you hear one of a dozen different leitmotifs, you're gonna immediately go, "Oh, this song is about this." Like the Lost Girl motif, or Where It Rains. Like there's so much. It's just so thick. Like every inch of deltarune is so thick with meaning. Or maybe that's what he wants us to believe. Most of the remaining shopkeepers in the game use this music. Well, that's everything about Chapter 5. Chapter 3 and 4 look back. It's not very wintry, but since it's still around 6 months, isn't it a good time to look back on Chapter 3 and 4 and share our thoughts? Chapter 3. Like every other chapter, I started thinking of ideas for it around 2016. The concept was, as a break from the regular formula, let's have a crazy board game like Mario Party. Let's have a TV character who will be like a Metaton. Ghost Trick was still rather fresh in my memory, and I really loved the 3D from that game, so I wanted to have a 3D character with the same kind of appeal. Around that time, I bought a Kinect and tried to do motion capture, thinking I could combine it with Miku Miku Dance to create a crazy dancing 3D TV character inspired by Mr. TV Dinner. I composed the music for TV World in 2015. Wow. I used the project file for Metaton's battle theme as a base. Closer to release, I modified it to add some more theme from Hip Shop / Green Room. Actually, I started composing a totally different concept for TV World in 2018 to focus more on the motifs from the rest of the chapter, but my friends' reaction to it was like, yeah, sure, it's good. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll go back to the original. No, this song is unfinished, so don't take it seriously. I drew Tina in 2017. Before that point, his name was Mr. TV Guy. Slurps up nectar with his nose. Can change size. And when people are mad at him, he shrinks down to the size of a bug. When happy can turn the end of the nose into a flower. Recent sketches, TV side view. This is okay too. If there's a complicated spin animation, his head could just have the features drawn on frame by frame or something. If reposing the 3D is too hard / complicated. It's basically in 3D all the time, but probably has a few frames most of the time and just transitions between frames by stretching / vertically horizontally when moving to a new frame suddenly. Would be fun if he had a few smooth animations like dancing. Actually, a lot of dances would be good. Idle. Hunches over a bit as he moves his arms back and forth slightly. Hurt 2. Ah, he has no arms. I wonder what that reminds me of. Shakes his head back and forth in a 3-frame animation, and then it zooms into the static in his face, and it goes to a different attack / different screen. Oh yeah. It's so cool to I love this. Thank you so much, Toby. This is actually helpful as an artist as well, being reminded, yeah, your concept art is fucking concept art. It's the ideas. You don't have to be like super trying to make it look good. You just need to communicate what you're trying to do there. Really appreciate that. I actually asked Kanotes to make him 3D at first. I don't think we have any files from this anymore. Oh, I thought he actually was 3D. Gigi drew a turnaround based on my concept art that served as a base for the pixelated crown 3D model. The word art was put together by Aubrey Weiner and animated by Everdared. The concept of a character that speaks with word art was inspired by P.T. Bridgeport from the comic Pogo. Might have to check that out. I don't think I've ever heard of that comic. Oh, it's the Fun Gang and a boat. Desert recolor. Remote island. Shut the fun up! Shut the fun up! Channel surfing. Completing the graphics was time consuming, but wasn't really a massive hurdle. If there were any hurdle in this chapter, it was the gameplay. The gameplay was definitely different. It is the most different chapter so far. I went through multiple iterations of different ideas for tennis boards. Originally, I wanted it to be like Mario Party or Black Base from Gunstar Hero or Black Base from Gunstar Heroes. Then I realized creating that would be not only inefficient, but also result in a lack of exploration during the chapter. So when we switched to having Super Mario Bros. 3 style overworld that contain mini Zelda style maps, then I just decided it would be best if everything was just one big map combined together. Then we also had to create the mini-games. I seriously underestimated how much effort and direction they would require. I think the end result is pretty fun, but I don't think I would have bit off so much if I knew how challenging and time-consuming they would be. Because the chapter was made up of many disparate parts, minigames, boards, scenes, all being created independently. It was very hard to figure out the pacing until nearly everything had been put together. After that, it became clear that there was a pacing problem. This was the original projected scope of the game before anything had been created. Board 1, Desert Board, Cooking Game. Board 2, Island Board, Rhythm Game. Board 3, City Board, Suzilla and Cowboy. Board 4, Tenna Controls the Game, TV World. We still, in our playthrough, have not done Suzilla. That's gonna, we never got to the third board because we went, ah shit, all the plot. At that time, I assumed that the boards would have been much quicker experiences. Only the city board would have been larger, with one minigame within each half of the city. Completing both games will allow you to go to TV Tower, which would trigger a sequence which ultimately brings you to board 4. There was no S-rank room in the original concept. After programming most of the game, this is what we had come up with. Board 1, Zelda style. Cooking Game, Green Room 1, S-rank Room 1. Board 2, Zelda style. Rhythm Game, Green Room 2, S-rank Room 2. Board 3, Zelda style, refactored so it was intentionally short. Trick Tenna into letting you have a break from Board 3. Green Room 3, S-rank Room 3, Backstage Area, Board 3, Part 2, Suzilla, Board 4, TV World. We actually created the third board, but we tried making it short because the game was dragging on with no typical deltarune gameplay. It did feel so different if you wanted to go to it. You wanted to have some normal ass battles, you know. I will admit that we were feeling that drag a little bit. And we didn't even get to the city board. That's because we were anticipating some big fucked up thing happening. So we weren't able to sit and enjoy it as much. I think now, knowing what happens, we'll be able to sit in the moment and enjoy Chapter 3 a whole lot better instead of being like, but where's the lore? You know? Because of... Wait. We actually created the third board, but we tried to make it short because the game was dragging on with no typical deltarune gameplay. Because of that, we also added an overworld area in between each half of Board 3. The backstage area, it was made of wood and heavily featured sneaking mechanic. I did love the sneaking mechanic. This is also where you originally fought Rule's card. Welcome to my store! Welcome, my store is free to friends. Lancer, free. Help, $100. Gaming. After defeating him, you would get a controller that allows you to play in the board as Alina. She could cry up a storm, allowing you to access the keycard that would allow you to skip the rest of Board 3. got the Mooncloud keycard. Despite trying to add the backstage as a breath of fresh air, though, it just made the game drag even more. Watching friends play this version, everyone was kind of getting tired after board 2, so we realized we had to cut it down. Playtesting. This is what we had in the final version of the game. Board 1, Zelda style, cooking game, Green Room 1, S Rank Room 1. Board 2, Zelda style, rhythm game, Green Room 2, S Rank Room 2, TV puzzles. Board 4, TV world plus absorbing parts of backstage, such as the sneaking mechanic. S Rank Room 3. Ultimately, Board 3 was cut. The only remnant of it exists in S Rank. Isn't that better anyway? The Susie Zilla game was made optional, and the actual enjoyable parts of the backstage were absorbed into TV world. We missed out on our first playthrough. We missed out on Susie Zilla. So much pain. When we didn't interact with Susie, when we didn't have Susie Zilla happen at all, we just assumed, I guess Susie gets into dino pajamas in chapter 4? Question mark? We were wrong, obviously, and we need to go back to play it to experience Susie Zilla, but, you know, replayability is kind of cool. Some people are of the opinion that having more things is always better, but when you think of the entire game with all its chapters as an overall experience, you really don't want any one chapter to bog it all down. I will definitely agree there. You don't want to accidentally create a water temple, and I don't mean I mean in vibe. You know, there's, I don't know if folks know. I know it's like a Zelda thing specifically, but there's lots of different ways this could happen. There are certain games that even if you really, really love them, there's like that one part. For a lot of people in Zelda games, it's, say, the water temple. Sure it was for me, and what was it, Twilight Princess? I'm not a big fan of Twilight Princess Water Temple. Trying to think. In Resident Evil 4, our quote-unquote water temple experience was like... I can't remember. There was definitely a part of Resident Evil 4 we used to. Oh right, when you first get into the castle, and like all the people are shooting like fucking catapults and shit at you and whatnot. Ashley can just die really, really easily, and the best way to make it through is like a very specific like way to play that doesn't feel like there's a lot of experimentation or like you get to really have a lot of freedom. So we always felt kind of bogged down by the first part of the castle in Resident Evil 4. That was our water temple. So when making a game, I could understand the desire to try to avoid having any part of the game be for your player base be like, oh, this part again. I love this entire game except for this one part. But, you know, you can only do your best. Because I actually do know someone who still would say that that chapter 3 is the low point for them within the 4 chapters of Deltarune as it exists, which is interesting. But we've still only played it through once, so we'll see how we like Tina's world now that we know so much about it. I'm trying to find my spoos to find a costume for our wedding. Oh, really? What kind of costume are you gonna have? Did you already pick a theme? It's kind of cool. What is the stream topic? Nerd shit? Deltarune? Undertale? Mother 3? It's kind of hard to say. Part of the reason that we're even streaming right now is because we wanted to, and this is what we're like literally doing right now, reading the the Deltarune newsletter. So also, if anyone is wanting to not have spoilers for chapters 3 and 4 right now, you're gonna get some amount of spoilers here. So be careful about that. Hey Dill, and welcome back. I think you came in like, no, I'm thinking of yesterday because we did stream yesterday and you did poke in then. We're gonna be wearing an old-timey it's gonna be an old-timey military theme. Ah, okay, that's pretty cool. Some people are of the opinion that having more things is always better, but when you think of the entire game with all its chapters as an overall experience, you really don't want any one chapter to bog it all down. Especially when, true to my assumptions, this chapter proved to be quite divisive. Honestly, I thought up to 50% of people might hate this chapter, even if some other percentage of people were crazy about it. But it seems like the majority of people enjoyed it, so I'm just relieved. I'm just glad everybody likes this. That's how I feel. Real. Alright, getting into the chapter 4 look back. ES Death cosplay? What's ES Death? Chapter 4 was much easier to make. No shit. This is hella for some concept art. Oh my gosh. Titan can step on me, I think. Just a little bit, though. Concept art by GGDG. That being said, I have a few lesser difficulties. A character. A character from what? That's almost a non-answer. I mean, obviously, if you're being like, you could dress them up like blank, yeah, obviously it's a character. A character from what? ES Death is a yandere from Agami de Got Kill. Akame de Got Kill. Oh, that anime. Fuck. I haven't thought about that anime very much at all, ever. I don't think I've ever even seen it. I do remember the year it came out, it was like sort of like the soup du jour of that its anime season. I don't know. It was being given a lot of hype at like anime cons and stuff. At least for its first season, I think. Originally, the climbing mechanic, just because the normal overworld movement with climbing graphics. The result felt mushy, so I programmed a new climbing system myself. This is one of the only things I got to program, so I get to point it out. Damn, it must be really interesting having gone from someone who was like having to do damn near everything to you don't have to program now. Yeah, interesting. Although I'm sure at Toby's level, it's actually really fun to program to some degree. So it must have been kind of nice. Akame ga Kill, the anime where everything dies. Just like life. Another change involved the layout of the Dark Sanctuary. Originally, I wanted to create a giant non-linear interconnected dungeon, kind of like something from Zelda. However, the result of having a non-linear structure made it difficult to have a linear series of story events. That caused the implementation of the old man to feel really weak, so the structure was changed to be linear just like everything else. Well, Finally, if there was one part that was the most annoying to make, it was the section in Noelle's house, because we were introducing a unique new mechanic. I really wanted to make you feel like it wasn't wasted. My first concept was that you would have to set up a Rube Goldberg machine involving many crazy parts. For example, you had to launch a treat with a treat launching machine over to the bathroom, which would attract a hungry Asgore to sit in between Susie and Noelle. Then, when that didn't work out very well, we tried installing a toy train that would go all the way through the house and make puzzles around this. I was having so much trouble. I ended up asking my friend Andrew Hussey for help thinking of ideas. If you don't know, folks, Andrew Hussey is the creator of Homestuck. I don't know how you wouldn't know that, but, you know, I don't want to assume anything. I'm going to toss out that idea that might sound really fucking stupid, but let's just roll with it for a bit and see where it goes. And imagine, instead of the treat catching Snoopy on the table, at the center there's a large bust of Macaulay Culkin screaming, like this classic pose. Except it doesn't really have to be Macaulay. It could be a character that makes more sense in world. Let's just say it's Papyrus for now. And another key difference is the bust in its initial form didn't have the two hands on either side of the head. These are separate pieces which are elsewhere in the house. The bust must be completed to proceed. The reason for this sounds like a Resident Evil puzzle, I swear. The reason for this is because all the fucking that's happening. I don't know what that blank says. All of the blank that's happening. The bust keeps getting knocked over and destroying things. So it must be burst from either side with two supporting stone hands. Why does the bus keep getting knocked over? This is a key event that needs to keep being repeated, often naturally, in order for the puzzle to work. Luckily, blank obvious what that would be. The answer is already provided by the scene. Asgore is cleaning the bathroom, but now he has moved on to scrubbing the shower. You'll need to move the shower curtain so you can see him, but the floor is very slippery, so he keeps falling on his ass and shaking the whole house. Whether this is chronically accidental due to his buffoonery is an open question. Maybe Chris sneaks through the vent and pops a little paper bag to startle him? Blank, 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 blank. The point is, it just keeps happening every time it needs to. What happens when the bus is knocked over? Every time it falls to the floor and starts rolling around like an out of control bowling ball, destroying things that you need to solve the cookie puzzle. At first, it rolls to the right side until you can find the right hand to push it into place. Ultimately, I realized that just focusing on the story and atmosphere is the best, so we finally remade everything one more time. It turned out great. I think most everybody enjoyed this chapter. At this point in being an artist, I'm really appreciating hearing this process, because I think like some years ago we would have been like, no, that sounded so cool, I will now mourn the game that doesn't exist. And I'm just not as much about that. I want to appreciate what is here instead of the half-baked ideas that Toby himself decided were not worth it to pursue. Though it is cool to get cutting room floor shit. I think most everybody enjoyed this chapter. Enjoy is a very special word. Screams into the air. Head animates like a flipbook to show emotion, for example, showing a sun when happy. Aww. Blinking out of sync as it animates. Hands are fans of bookmarks. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh shit, it's the dance. It's the dance. Shit, it's the dance. It's the dance that they did. It's the dance from Mother 3. It's right there. See you, Del. Thanks for dropping by. Oh my god. I mean, this part specifically, the butt shake. The other part, different dance, but butt shake. Toriel deserves so much fucking happiness. Fire extinguisher NPC. Concept art by Toby. By the way, Hammer of Justice is another song I started making right at the beginning of 2016. I think the final arrangement is pretty good, but since I didn't create it for 7 years, the original piano sketch is the main version that I remember. Main team breakdown. I feel like the credits aren't clear enough. Let's talk about the main team a bit. Around since Chapter 2, Sarah programmed most cutscenes in Chapter 3 and 4, handled localization implementation, handled patches and building the game for every platform, and helped with testing and organization. Also had to remake Noelle's house sequence 3 times, occasionally makes journal comics, and has a hydroponic garden growing in recycled trash, grew an avocado plant in a Spampton popcorn bucket. Quote, every time I worked on a scene with the snack tray in Chapter 4, it made me want cheese cracker. Fred programmed the boards in Chapter 3 and most overworld rooms in Chapters 3 and 4. Apparently his favorite food is tacos, and he almost left that as text in the game. Made a game called Love. Gene programmed the logic of bosses and enemies and created all acts. Also created all the attacks for Rules, Latino, Elenia. Worked on a game called Death's Gambit, which is apparently a cool game that I seem to own. It has a blue skin protagonist, and it totally like at a glance is like, is that like a grimdark version of Chris? It's kind of funny. Tatsy resembled the rhythm game, as well as other complex visual sequences, like Chris falling into the prophecy and into the Titan with Susie. Also made some attacks, like the Night Star attack, bots cutting attack, and also Shudder's attacks. Made a project called Moment to Midnight. I don't think I've heard of that one. Timmy! Everyone knows Timmy, right? Tim drew basically everything. Also got really obsessed with baking for a while. Toby did something. New from Chapter 3, Alex programmed mini bullet patterns and also programmed Susie Zilla. Made all of the Titan attacks and nice rotating slash and final attacks. Pure Question programmed many bullet patterns including Jackenstein's attacks, and the majority of the regular enemies, along with Alex. Created a game called Star of Providence. New from Chapter 4. Engie handled the Titan Tower and a few overworld rooms in Chapter 4. All the Switch to exclusive content, and Pluie, now the main overworld programmer of Chapter 5. Oh, I didn't know that there was Switch to exclusive content. Quote, I think my favorite part of Chapter 4's development was when I got to dual wield cats for a while. I wish I could do that in real life all day, every day. Gosh. Juiced. He did the tiling and assembled visual and background details for Chapters 4 and Chapter 5. Sarah J.S. Did various visual effects and difficult programming things. Helped out with lighting, ripples, prophecies on Chapter 4. Now creating cutscenes in Chapter 5. Andy. He created 3 Michaels. The games Jongler and Batat. Now working on things even he doesn't know what they are. Created the game Knuckle Sandwich. I have heard of that one. Haven't played it though. Quote, I had to move my workspace into another room because I was yelling into my microphone too much. Robert, producer that had a soft spot for older Japanese men and history. While generally not involved in the core development process, he works on team organization, task management, and publishing guidance. May actually be a frog. Oh, so he helps you save. Guess. Odie helped out as a guest to do the cooking minigame. Also created important things for Chapter 5. Created Tress Bashers and more. I have heard of Tress Bashers, and I might have played it. James helped out as a guest to do the cowboy game. Also made the tornado vortex when everybody spins at once in that one act. And someone was programming boss bullet patterns for Chapter 5. I wonder if the identity of the guest will be a spoiler? Very, very interesting to think about. Alright, we're about halfway through. So that was the Chapter 3 and 4 look back. Now, let's see. There's a Square Enix collab. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. Square Enix has gone down in, like, how much we, like, are hyped about anything related to Square Enix. Because, you know, Final Fantasy and all this stuff. But, I don't know. They've been disappointing us on multiple levels. Over the years, and I don't necessarily mean in terms of games necessarily. I won't get into that too much because that could be a whole fucking tangent. That could be a whole ass stream of how Square Enix has changed and how their priorities have been less than ideal. Walks into you, and then the screen twirls with a loud noise. Square Enix is doing an official collaboration with Undertale. So far, the idea is some shirts and musical albums. Timmy contributed a couple of designs too. Anonymous Dog and Emil. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot that Square Enix owns fucking linear games. I know that Yoko Taro has played Undertale, but only once, only the like a pacifist neutral. I should mention the piano album too, Echoes Beneath. Many talented artists from Square Enix work together to create and perform this. Oh. Yoko Shimomura, composer of Kingdom Hearts, Live a Live, Super Mario RPG, and much more, was a producer and even arranged one of the tracks. Pretty cool, huh? Turns red and disappears with a small noise. Hey, wait! I'm stronger than that! Disappears instead by crumbling piece by piece and slowly lowering off the screen. That's better. Deltarune's first sale? One last thing. Deltarune is 20% off for the Steam Winter Sale. It'll be on sale on console platforms as well in the coming days, so please keep an eye out on that. I'm pretty sure all of the people reading the newsletter already bought the game, though. Right? Well, not necessarily, but considering this fandom, it is not a surprise, considering, it has there's spoilers technically, at least if you go to the look back. So one would imagine that if you care enough about Deltarune that you're reading the newsletter, that you might have in some way played up to where the game ends right now. Whether or not you bought it yourself or you have, like, say, I don't know, like Steam family sharing and someone in your family has it, or the many other ways to acquire video games in our amazing, weird world. Remains to be seen. Conclusion? Chapter 5. It's really moving along. Happy 2026. Thanks, Queen. Okay, so apparently there's been some ARG rumblings, and I've been curious about them, so let's find out together. the level of spoilers here is strong. So let's do that. Though I guess I should say, obviously it's sort of a lot of this shit is esoteric, so I don't know how many conclusions someone's gonna be able to draw from this. So how spoiler this really is really up to, well, a lot of factors. So try not to worry about it too much.
Hi everybody, I'm Elliot Online, and I'm gonna do an impression of the deltarune community right now. So, context. Before Chapter 3 and 4 is released, the Spamton Sweepstakes' secret websites that reveal some lore, characterization, and foreshadowing updated with a page that asked how long did it take for her to smile. You were supposed to put your email and the number as an answer. Not putting anything resulted in the phrase, "she never smiled," while giving proper answers resulted in the page saying, "thank you," and an email from Toby Fox with your answer. A lot of fans believe if someone answered correctly, they'd get a unique email, but either no one got it or shared it. However, last week, Toby Fox sent an email saying another chance, which links you to the same text boxes and ask the same question, and yesterday, we all got our responses. This video will be a compilation of all email responses that have been sent out so far. There could be more, but some people just haven't shared them yet. Very special thanks to Cuzzy for compiling these email compilations in this Google spreadsheet that'll be linked down in the description.
Wow, a whole spreadsheet.
So, let's explain some general points. Number 1, several answers could result in the same response. Number 2, some answers resulted in the same prompt, move forward with this answer. In fact, around 70% of them do. I don't know if that's accurate, by the way, I didn't do the math. Number 3, some answers resulted in the subject line, until next time, and some just had no subject line at all. Anyway, what I'm gonna try to do later, and I want you to think about as I read these, is see how much of these responses answer the question of who she is in the question, how long did it take for her to smile?
If this whole shit is new to you, because sometimes you might be into a fandom but only into like the core part, like shit, I didn't know about Noelle's website for a while, although I don't know how long it existed before I started knowing about it. What was it? It was Spamton Sweepstakes or whatever. But people are basically in the ARG trying to figure out how it connects to the game, and the whole question of who she is a really important question, because I mean, even outside of, you know, all the gender and pronoun stuff with in regards to the prophecy, there is like the thing of like who we're searching for. You know, part of the game is figuring out what happened to Des and slash or saving her from it. But there's a lot of stuff that has to do with Noelle. I mean, she's sort of the subject of the ARG, considering a lot of stuff is basically coming out of her own blog. I don't know if anyone saw our stream of we redid chapter 1 recently, because we have a headmate that's very invested in Deltarune, on top of the fact that we basically need to start over so that we could get all the like egg room stuff, because you need to get every subsequent egg room. So if you miss an egg room, you have to start from the beginning. And there's lots of stuff that we had never touched because we weren't really in touch with the fandom. So this who the her is could be Noelle, or it could be Des. I don't think it could be many other folks. Like, for example, Susie. It's not Susie. Trust me, it's not Susie.
Let's go through the answers, which I separated by 3 groups. So firstly, we have the answers pertaining to time. Writing in any number of years resulted in the answer, then it was the first time she smiled since she was a child. Move forward with this answer. Writing in anything under 1 day says, so, before the sun went down. Move forward with this answer. Writing in anything over 1 day states, what are you getting at? Writing in exactly 1 day or the variations 24 hours or 1 night resulted in, then, the next day, you'll see her smile. Move forward with this answer. Lastly, this very specific time answer was related to the popular theory the community had regarding 11 being the correct answer. The specific answer being 11 hours or 11 years resulted in the response, make up your mind. Next, let's move on to the general number answers and their responses. Anything below 0 resulted in the response, so she felt it like a countdown. Move forward with this answer. Anything between and including 0 to 9 resulted in, so she never stopped smiling. Move forward with this answer. Anything above 10 resulted in the response, but how long is that supposed to be? And of course, the infamous 11 that everyone thought was right resulted in the response, if you follow the same path as everyone else, you won't pass through here. How does Toby Fox drop some of the scariest dialogue in his email ARG but still manage to kindly make fun of the hive mind deltarune theorists? Lastly, let's move on to the words/phrase answers and their responses. This was a lot.
Oh, and also, just so you know, it's too late to participate in this. If you hadn't already given a response like way back when, there's no way you can enter this now. I am also sad about this.
These words/phrases resulted in the response, do you think that means she still can? Move forward with this answer. Answering 4 chapters resulted in the response, then it was the first time she ever smiled in her life. Move forward with this answer. Saying I don't know results in, so you don't think it was really you that made her smile? Move forward with this answer. Saying not applicable or any variations with punctuation results in, actually I'll read this whole thing out. How long did it take for her to smile? Not applicable? It is. Next is the answer she never will, an answer that results in, is that really what you think? And these two, I think, are probably the most revealing for future chapters. She never did as it wasn't her smile anymore, resulted in the answer, that's where you're wrong. And these two answers, she never smiled again, and when the cold water falls from the sky, a reference to this unused prophecy left in the in-game files, resulted in the response, you're getting ahead of yourself. Actually, here are a few more additions. Saying 5 chapters also results in the 1 day answer. Then, the next day, you'll see her smile. Move forward with this answer. And to end things off on a lighter note, the answer until the girl came along and until she saw her friends being able to smile results in the response, aw. And those are all answer responses to Toby Fox's email ARG so far. Anything I left out / was revealed after I published this video will be left on a pinned comment on this video. And if you're confused about any of these responses, here, let me explain everything.
Analysis and conclusions. Thank you.
First off, these are all theories, and to quote my friend, anything's possible. We really don't have a concrete answer to these subtle hints, we just have to build off what we know. Anyway, it's very clear these answers are meant for us to question who her is and how long did it take for her to smile. Some answers like then it was the first time she smiled since she was a child, and then it was the first time she ever smiled in her life, can apply to the top 3 candidates, Susie, Des, and Noelle. Obviously it can apply to others, but these are just the most popular. The specific phrases I just said can be attached to Susie and Des since they're both rebellious people who end up meeting someone. For Susie it could be Chris, and for Des it could be Azriel, that make them better people. For Noelle, however, it could be about Des's disappearance and how being gone affected her smile. The answers so before the sun went down and then the next day you'll see her smile seem to pertain to a specific event, which could be Des's disappearance. Do you think that means she still can may involve Noelle directly? Can she still smile after what happened? Some responses like so she never stopped smiling, I really don't know what to say, that's up to you guys. I personally theorize that these two, so she felt it like a countdown, and obviously the 1225 answer, when you have a bat everything looks like a ball response, is pertaining to Des. I like the second response hinting at how she may have been a bit wild, maybe even a violent person before, or at least someone who likes to hit stuff, who knows. And also the first response about a countdown, I like to believe is how she feels wherever she is. Whether it's the dark world, the night, wherever, everything feels like it's counting downwards. The response, then it was the first time she ever smiled in her life after answering 4 chapters, I believe pertains specifically to Susie. Cause after these 4 chapters, what does Susie do? Susie smiles. It's one of the best, most tear-inducing quotes in all of Deltarune, and it happens after 4 chapters. It's at the very tail end of chapter 4 when you're closing.
Okay, so this isn't one thing then. That's cool. Or I should say it's the subject that's being talked about is different depending on what the person participating said. So it is actually saying a lot. I thought this was just gonna be sort of directing the the general mystery of deaths, but it has a lot to do with all of, well, at least those three girls. Um, it'd be interesting if there was any answers that could apply to like Caddy though, since she's also an important girl who is definitely has some rebelliousness in her. And a lot of people have been thinking that Caddy will be a major. Caddy and Jockington might be entering the Dark World in Chapter 5, though that's mostly speculation. But I believe it too.
in the fountain. Lastly, the response is, so do you think it was really you that made her smile? And is that what you really think? Are very meta-narrative stuff, so I think whatever happened to the smile may have been our doing. I'm not sure about this one. Lastly, the response for she never did as it wasn't her smile anymore, being that's where you're wrong, seems to hint that whoever the girl is, that's still their smile. They're still in control, and we know control is a major theme in Deltarune. It's still her smile. The responses for she never smiled again and when the cold water falls from the sky being you're getting ahead of yourself is scary, and I think hints that future chapters, weird root or not, will heavily involve something catastrophic involving Noelle or just ice magic in general. I think the most likely candidate of these three is Noelle, but it may not be a specific person. Feel free to discuss in the comments. May or may not do an update video on this one, but yeah. Like and subscribe for more Deltarune stuff, news, facts, theories, analysis. I do it all related to Deltarune and Undertale.
I had never seen this YouTuber before, but considering I was a little bit thirsty for news, this was not bad. Certainly not bad at all. Definitely check out their stuff some more in the future. Okay, that's more after stuff. Okay. Not much else to go on. I did want to show the Spantum Sweepstakes website in case anyone has not seen it. Because I mean, if you are into Deltarune, and especially if you've played even just like the first two chapters, you know, the ones that you can play for free, I would say it's really good to check out what else is going on. Though I do know some people who are just like, I just want to play the game. I'm just gonna wait for the game and do the game stuff. I don't really care about the extracurricular activities, and I can respect that. The Spantum Sweepstakes was like a charity event thingy, a big event, and people got like different sort of prizes and stuff. They're bidding for stuff. Gosh, insane. I didn't actually look at. I didn't even know the Spantum Sweepstakes was really a thing until after it was over anyway. But I think that's also a big thing to keep in mind, that there's like so much secret hidden shit. This is I think this is the thing that we're talking about. This is what would have brought you to fill in those boxes and have responses or whatever, if you had done it in time. And if you click on that, then you get to go into Noelle's blog. We have read this stuff through already in a previous stream, so I'm not gonna do it today, but just wanting folks to know that this does exist and there's stuff to look at if you can't get enough Deltarune, you know? Okay, that was all. Just splashing out into your brainstem. Really, I'm just trying to make everyone as obsessed with Deltarune as me. My spouse-to-be was sulking earlier because they made a lot of mainstream references, and I never get them, but I made a reference to an obscure Lord of the Rings animated film when they said, "Where there's a will, there's a way," and I said, Where there's a whip, there's a way. Heh, BDSM. Yes, y'all seem like y'all have a cute dynamic. Alright, last event of stream. There's this game that is a RPG, Christmas themed, and it has a number of inspirations, including Deltarune. And we had it since like last year, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, like, Christmas is in 2 days. How could I not at least poke at it at the very least? It's called Reindeer Story. Are you ready to save Christmas? I am now remembering that maybe I should have tested the game to make sure that it would play. Haha! I lucked out. I'm actually kind of surprised this volume is so low. Okay, I just had my volume down. Welcome to Reindeer Story. You can play with a keyboard or controller. Press space or the bottom face button on the controller to begin the adventure. Select the difficulty mode. A breezier difficulty for casual play. Easier battles, faster leveling, enemy stats lower, enemy EXP gain increased, enemy attacks less intense. The normal difficulty. Play for a regular reindeer romp. Hard. A challenge mode. Enemies are tougher in battle. Enemy stats are higher. Z meter charges faster. And Seasons Beatings. Ho ho ho! You mastered the game? Well, good luck, you'll need it. Enemy stats are extra high. Enemy attacks rate intensified. And Z meter charges extra fast. I don't know what the Z meter is. I'm gonna go to normal. Select the dialogue mode. Nice dialogue. Won't contain curse words. Naughty! Naughty dialogue. Will contain curse words. You know me. Oh, ungroovy town of Tinseltown. Unsuspecting, uncool. Unaware of the far-out treat approaching from the rear. Hey, you're harsh and the cube's mellow, you little horny devil! Oh, sorry. See, these jerk reindeers invited me to play, but it was all a lie. I ran home as fast as I could. You think that cube cares about a square's problems? Well, what are you doing talking to yourself? Dig this. This funkin' fresh. This funkin' fresh snowman is gonna crash Tinseltown. Ha ha ha. And you're the first hoof, dude. Oh. Can this day get any worse? But they're wrong to underestimate me. Let's attack. 6 HP? Damn. Look out, snowman, if the deer time's a button press right now! Way uncool, he dealt extra damage! Yo, Snowboy, now it's your turn to attack! The punk is in the battle zone! Watch out, he can boogie around with the directional buttons! There's a time limit for your attacks, once it is up in the deer's turn again. I hope Santa was watching. I hope Santa was watching me murder. Amazing! S. I mean, it was the first battle. Ha! I turned your snowman into a no-man. So uncool. You've ruined my man Jack Frost's plan. Well, you're nuts. Put him up, dude. Oh no. Cube won't play that game. He's no game, Cube. Cube isn't going out as an uncool tutorial boss. Cube out. What a weirdo. Wait, did you just say Jack? As in Jack Frost? Oh, I saved Christmas. I better tell Robin. She'll still be at work. So naive, my man was right as always. Heading straight to Santa's workshop. Return to world map? Kringlewood Creek. Welcome to Kringlewood Creek. West is where we play reindeer games. Head southeast across the creek to get to Vanilla Village. Cool. Oh shit. Not cool, not cool, not cool, not cool. Opposite of cool. Oh, you're healing, huh? Weak. Ah! I wonder if they're shooting moons at me or like cheese. Cookie time. Oh. You can't do anything because yeah, this is actually kind of like Deltarune and Undertale and the different enemy like bullet patterns that some are more for making my making dodging others bullets hard. But I can just sit here and not take any damage because you can only do burning coals for some reason. Oh no, you can shoot fire, you can shoot fire. Ow! Cool! Jingle bells, enemy smells! Oh, leveled up. Nice. Maybe I shouldn't go that way. Maybe I should go back where we were going before. We're both theater kids and history nerds, though. They prefer to study Western history, and I prefer Eastern history. Ah, I see. That's cool. Sounds like you and your fiance have a lot in common. And also a lot to, like, different from each other. Obtain cookie. Okay, this is the run button. You look hungry. Here, have a cookie. Obtain cookie. Yeah, that's the item shop. Weapon shop? Nice horns. Plain horns. Nice horns. So many cookies. It's the arcade! Woohoo! Welcome to the arcade. Feel free to play some games. An arcade system. Perhaps someday they'll be playable. Yeah, programming a game is hard. Programming a game within a game? Ooh, I can only imagine. Oh! Cool. Rescue your first angel. Alright, now I know how to do a spin jump. Bobble? Cure. Gallop token. Oh, save anywhere? Won't have me complaining. Tinseltown, Chapter 0. You have saved Christmas. Meet Robin at Santa's workshop to brag. Welcome to Santa. Oh, it's you, Lex. Going to see Robin? The workshop's to the left. Hey, Robin! Oh, Lux, what are you doing here? You realize I'm at work. Get this! I saved Christmas! So is this weirdo in a Speedo? Uh-huh. With this evil snowman. No, 4 evil snowmen. And they were all 12 feet tall. Working for Jack Frost. That was like, ha-cha! I broke those snowmen to pieces and... Uh-oh, Speedo, the evil giant snowman. Sounds like you had fun playing with the reindeer, but I'm very busy. Those reindeer wouldn't play with me, they're bullies. You do look a bit worn out. Did those mean deer hurt you? Will this make you feel better? I do feel stronger, but still. Nobody believes me. Everybody thinks I'm just in the way. Don't be silly, Lux. Though, if you could just move out of the way... Oh, man! You just have to apply yourself. The other elves always ask me to help. Cause you work so hard! You let them treat you like a slave! Ask around. I'm sure somebody in here will need your help. It's busy. What's up, Talon? Oh, Lux. This button on the conveyor is stuck. Could you give it a nice whack with your horns? Oh, yes, right away. Whoops! At least the conveyors are working. Thanks a lot, Lux. What in the Krampus? You, Lux? The job of the Vice Deputy Workshop Manager is hard enough. Without a clumsy mule like you messing things up. Sorry. Don't just stand there, get out! Robin, you need to stop encouraging that pest. Be a dear and clean up this mess. Oh, and you'll supervise things, won't you? Right, sir. No problem. Oh, Lux. Mice got a smacking evening planned. I'm clocking off now. Any problems, please hesitate to call. Certainly, Your Highness. Kicked out trying to help? How did you know? Dux's bellowing was a bit of a giveaway. Sweet, I'm clocking off. Make sure the beast doesn't bother the workshop. Sure thing, Dux. Anyway, I need to meet a friend. Could you wait here? Tell anyone who comes back I'll be back in about 2 hours? Sure. Nice to be useful. Though standing around, it's not my idea of heroic. Meh. Oh, what a charming young deer. Could I trouble you for a tour? Sorry, wait. No? Sure? I'm Lux. I'll show you around. Thanks so much. 1,000 thanks. This must mean a lot to you. Kringle's the name. I am a great fan of Santa's workshop. Great. Let's get moving. Follow me. If you need the loo or just a cheeky work break, it's a unisex toilet. Santa makes sure his workshop ain't outdated. The storage room has the package presents. Obviously, we're not allowed in. Understandable, but this door is impressive. Yep, the toughest. This place's guardian is even tougher. Think he's recharging though. And this takes up the kitchen. Want a drink? And this takes us to the kitchen. Want a drink? I would just love some iced tea. Oh dear Lux, I've drank too much. Toilet's down the hall, near the reception desk. I'll be back in a flash. You really are the best, Lux. Oh, thank you. Lux, you're still here? I was given a tour. The guest went to the toilet and... Lux, you really should... Did it just get cold? Time to fight. Battle start. You're gonna fight too? Of course! This snowflake floats in the air and it's a blue elemental. We can't hit them with horns or wands, they resist red elemental attacks. It's like it's designed to beat me. Don't worry, I'll take him out with my green magic. Elf greens. You can even say it glows. These snowflake monsters hail from winter's northern regions. Was this the work of a yeti or an ice elemental? Lux, let's go back to the present storage. Yeah, let's go together. Brave and bold with magic powers untold, the reliable cuckoo elf Robin joins the party. A photo of Santa and his sleigh team from years ago. A memorable foggy Christmas night where a young red-nosed reindeer helped out. Here to take a peek at the nice and naughty list? Hey, that's pretty naughty, you know. Oh, I thought these are stairs. Damn. I can't with one of the new characters in Mabinogi. She's a child who developed forbidden alchemy skills, and she has such a stemmy way of talking, and it's stuck in my head. She calls earthen things fluffy tough, fire fwoosh fwoosh, wind swishy swoosh, and water splishy splash. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Mabinogi is so peak. Truly heroic. Level up. Oh shit. The grand presents. Pristine. Marvelous. Much too elegant for the fools at this workshop. Kringle. Kringle, what are you doing? Stop! What's wrong, Lux? Afraid I'll make the naughty list. That's Jack Frost. It's Jack Frost. Also, there's no Kringle. There is only... me, Jack Frost. You let the creep roam? You let that creep roam the workshop? I didn't know, I swear. Don't be so cruel, young Robin. He's just an animal. Dumb as he looks. Thought he saved Christmas. Why you? Ha! child's play. Thanks for the tour, but it's time we part ways. I'll help myself to a few small gifts. That Jack. Oh, what a disaster. Those are the grand presents. I'm feeling faint. What's going on here? Oh, no, no, no! Where are the... Oh! Santa's not gonna like this at all. Sorry, robot. I'm not fired, am I? You're gonna tell Santa? I can't. And no, you're not fired, Robin. Santa needs his rest. If I tell him the grand presents are gone, he'll wear himself out getting them back. I manage and defend the workshop. If this all happened under my watch, oh, the shame. What would I tell Father Unit? Can't you make some more of those grand presents? No! The grand presents are made with Santa's special magic! I know, I'll get them back. It's my fault anyway. I'll go. I encourage Lux. It's my responsibility. You two? Please, this is no picnic. Though, if we could keep it secret, it would avoid a panic and save my butt. Well, alright, you two will have to do, but not alone. Seek out the abominable snowman. He lives on Mount Fairsteep. He's righteous as he is strong, and he is strong. Good luck, you two. Oh, I can just shoot fireballs? I mean, Christmas cheer? Fairsteep has been added. Fairsteep Farm. Obtained candy. So chat, do you have any Christmas traditions you do every year? I mean, even if it's the usual. Or maybe I should say a holiday. I should say a holiday. Not everyone celebrates Christmas, obviously. Well, I celebrate Christmas. I definitely do it non-religiously. I didn't think anyone would realize they could get into this legend's end. You're a real legend. I love it when the RPG has fucking jumping. Whew. Why do I have to stand here? We don't even have anything to sell. My bro got to go to the autumn forest to see all the cool knights. I can just imagine him laughing at me. There's supposed to be another... There you go. On the farm there was an angel with a sparkle sparkle here, and sparkle sparkle there. Here a sparkle, there a sparkle. Thank you. Place again. Ow, all those angels. Hi, how's it going? How's it ARGing? Oh, we finished the ARG part, or well, we visited the ARG part, or looked at what's going on, and it was interesting. I do wish that I was more in tune with what was happening in the Deltarune like ARG game before, because I can really only hear what other people said, because people are getting like emails back from their entries, but you can't do new entries anymore because the time has already passed. So basically I can only hear about the reporting on them, I guess you could say. Of course, there's a whole, people are sort of have set up a whole ass spreadsheet for all the email responses, so that's gonna be interesting. I'll probably look at that in my own time, and if there's anything interesting that I can say or fucking editorialize about it, then we'll like do a video or stream about it. But it was interesting to see just how cryptic Toby Fox can be. Welcome to Mount Fairsteep, a formidable mountain where we sheep and yeti hone our combat skills. Abominable? He lives all the way at the top. Good luck, there's lots of monsters. Obtained. Cookie. Cookie, 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 cookie. I celebrate Sinmas, where I embody the sin of the princess I worship the most. Asmodeus and Beelzebub. Sinsmas. Destroyed. I'm gonna get kinky as hell and put myself into a food coma. Everyone has their traditions. We'll usually stream something, as most folks here would know. Though never the same thing. We Yeti are the best at combat, better than sheep, haha. If you fight well, defeat foes in a fewer turns without taking much damage, you'll rank higher on the victory screen. Aim for an S rank. This will increase your EXP and gold rewards by 50%. Oh. Thank you. It was so frustrating being here. I saw Yeti and sheep come and go, but nobody would help me. Yeet. Whoa. Are these like... Oh, rat's eye. Yeah, they're rats. Ah, this game also has timed hits. So easy to forget. Ah! Donkey kick. Bobble? Select the bobble to equip. Select a Z skill to use in battle. God damn it. Donkey kick. I don't have a holiday ritual, not anymore. I'd usually spend time with my partner just watching silly stuff. Usually I just spend time with my partner watching silly stuff together. But with the breakup, I don't have anyone, so it's just a normal day now, which isn't bad. It's fair, things change. Ooh. Sick. Okay, big jump didn't help. My fiance is a Celtic pagan. I'm an Orthodox Satanist. Together, we are a conservative's worst nightmare. Fighting is funny. Sometimes the best move is to flee. If you hold the L bumper, or I, during your turn, you can run. There's some things in life you can't run away from. Some battles are the same. Using the special button, you can charge up your nose light and fire beams of light. Hold the special button to charge power. When the nose is lit, release the special button to fire a nose blast. You can use this light to light torches or stun foes. Give it a try. Motherfucker. Ow. Superb! I could just sing. Amazing! We got some cheese. Squawk. Oh, didn't see that one coming. Okay, I have, let's try a donkey kick. Life Anthem. Boulder Dash. Oh! Literally. A boulder dashing at me. Through the snow, even. Squawk! Between this and A Frog's Tale, it's nice to see more games that have Mario and Luigi DNA in them. I think I looked at I think it was the devs, I don't know if it was the Itch.io page or the Game Jolt page, but they had mentioned, like, oh my gosh, like, doing no extra content and getting to the end, the time to beat this game is about how long it takes to beat Super Mario RPG. And I'm just like, ah, I see. That must be very significant for you. Obtain candy. I have never played Super Mario RPG, so actually I don't think I've played any Mario RPGs. Maybe one day. Youch! Watch where you're pointing at, you bastard! Oh, sorry, thanks for calling me out. Don't tell the archangels of my bad language. Gabriel would strip my wings. Fuck Gabriel. I won't tell. Oh! Why is it shooting in that direction? Oh. Energy boost. So I guess that was not a necessary thingy. I'm glad I got it anyway. There we go. All for a fucking cookie. And that was a shortcut. Yo, Abominable's home is up ahead. So is Wally the bully. He's a huge sheep who's very particular about travelers. Think he'll let you two through though.
Hello, I'm Willie. Welcome to Mount Fairstep. Abominable. Yeah, he's just ahead. Know what I hate? Freedom. 3 wise men, hate 'em. 3 triple triad, give me Tetramaster. Saw 3 French hens the other day, sent 'em packing. Giving you fair warning, if I ever see you in a trio, I'll pound you flatter than the 3 of spades.
Alright. We're gonna go at it when I come back out, huh? It's like 20 hours long, I guess. Its significance comes from being compared to most other JRPGs that are probably 40 to 90 hours long. Yeah, most RPGs are way longer, for sure. Who dares tread the Abominable's lair? Tell him, Robin! Well, I'm Robin, this is Lux, we came from Santa's workshop.
What gives you the right to waltz in uninvited?
I suppose nothing, but you've yet to chase us out. Go on. Santa's workshop has been infiltrated by Jack Frost. He took the 6 grand presents! Robot told us to seek your aid. Said you were super strong. Kia! Good news, I'd love to smack Jack until he coughs up the presents. Bad news, I can't. Santa's not the only one growing old. My back, ugh. Oh no, we can't do it alone. How can we go back to Robot? What will he even say? Oh no, don't start crying. I know someone who can help. Hey, Wendigo, help these 2 out, won't you?
Boy, get your ass in here!
Dad, don't you realize I'm busy? Help these 2 take down Jack Frost, won't you? That pixie? Pfft, I need to train, Dad. Alright. Say, Robin, you'll have to find a stronger fighter somewhere else. Like a nursery. Woof! Sick burn. Take that back, you crippled old man! Alright, I'll go with them. Now that's more like it. Half embarrassed, half rearing for battle, Wendigo joins the party. Right, so now you're set. But you know the true stakes of this quest. All we know is we gotta retrieve the presents. Okay, listen closely. Long ago, there was a big, giant, powerful snowflake. Jack and Santa were granted its powers like warmth and cold, presence and beauty. What? But Santa or Jack can't get too strong or things go boom. I think I almost get it. Maybe? Dad, you're confusing them. Am I? Darn it. I know. I got this VHS about it. Hello, this is the Too Lazy to Read a Book Guide to the Power of Winter. I am Gabriel. Yes, that Gabriel. This land holds a special, near-limitless wish-granting power. The legendary snowflake. All who brave winter's cold bite could make a wish. Wealth, fame, power. The starflake was abused to make such selfish, vapid wishes. In time, chaos ensued. We angels did act to maintain order. We broke the snowflake. The creation of two sacred powers of winter. The power of cold and beauty. Bitter chill. The power of warmth and giving. Good tidings. Two figures came to inherit each sacred power. The immortal Jack Frost. The mortal Santa Claus. These powers draw from the hopes and dreams of the world's people. But if one were to disrupt a power, one would weaken while the other grows stronger. If either Santa or Jack harnessed the full power of winter, it's very likely everything you know and love could be destroyed. And I'll have some serious smiting to do. That's all. I've been Gabriel. Remember to stay in school. Don't do drugs. Thanks so much for your help. Take care. Keep my son out of trouble. Dad! Wait, you Lux. Me? Yes, I've got something to give you. Call it an early Christmas present. A sparkly stone, does it do anything? Yeah, now let's swap out that metal for it. No, back off! I understand, but take it with you, you'll need it. I'd explain, but that's clearly not my strong suit. Obtain Starry Orb. Oh, thank heavens you saved me. I was trapped in this young Yeti's room. I have seen sights no angel should. Wonder if that's a Sans Undertale on the shelf. Candy. Candy. Jump kick. Sleep. It's Wendigo's laptop. You'd feel you'd better keep what he looks at a mystery. Saved. Good luck on your quest. You'll have some tough fights ahead. If you need any pointers, reach peak and ask Adorable. Well, hello there. Welcome to the Peak of Power. I'm Adorable, or, as some will call me, Mom. Mom! You guys introduce yourselves before she says something embarrassing. Hi, Adorable. I'm Robin and this is Lux. Did you come here to learn from Mom again, little Wendy? I heard that Willie was giving you trouble recently. No, but my new friends here desperately need your instruction. Oh, that's great. But if you're going to stop showing up for lessons, stop getting your butt kicked, you know? This is so embarrassing. But I kid, don't worry, Robin. Lux, my little icicle can fight. And if he's been paying attention, he'll be able to teach you a few things too. But for in-depth stuff, please ask me, or look around the peak. Knowledge is power. And our pursuit of power is... Our pursuit of power is benevolent. Ah, you have been paying attention. Fucking Ice Toriel. Jeez. Battle start. Some skills have a color element, red, blue, or green. Sometimes enemies have a color, red, blue, or green. Red moves like Lux's deal two times damage to green foes, and half damage to blue foes. The UI can show you your attack and the foe's color. Pay attention to the advantage. So red against green, right? And then green against blue. And I guess blue against red. Yes. The oven is being heated. Which means stream is coming to an end soon. I'm pretty sure I want to finish this chapter at least, though. Why don't you got experience for that? Nice. Battle zone evasion. I think I'm good on that one. Timed hits were fine. About enemy defense. Enemies have a defense stat. It's represented by a shield icon. For each point of defense an enemy has, the damage your attacks and skills deals is reduced by 1. Some skills like Robin's Squawk or Spicy Limerick will ignore enemies' defense stats, while timed hits, Z-skills, elemental weaknesses... with timed hits, Z-skills, and elemental weaknesses, you can deal some damage even when the foe's defense is greater than your attack. We decked those halls. This game is cute as fuck. Hearts like these can fully restore your party. Grab them if you need to refresh. It's good to refresh yourself after training and prepare for the battles ahead. Buy some items, won't you? Already did. Alright, we're a trio. Time for the boss. 1, 2, 3! Wendigo, you never learn, do you? My mountain, my rules. No trios allowed. Turn back, fools! I'm surprised such a meathead can count that high. Let me through, mutton, or else. Big words for such a loser. I whipped your ass good last fight. And your pathetic dad, big old abominable, is too afraid to face me. Hey! Oh yeah, he had a bad back. Weak. On Mount Fairsteep, might makes right, and I am the mightiest. Is this guy really the strongest? I've gotten stronger. How? No doubt suckling at your mama's teat, you baby. Baby? I'll kick your overgrown ass, you grass muncher. Grass muncher? You paper chomping, goat looking, you basic. As much as I enjoy this legendary battle of wits, can we get to the actual fight? You three are going down. My gosh. Honestly, when to go reminds me of like a bratty Azrael. So, terrible trio, whose ass wants kicked first? Come and get some mutton butt. You little punk. Squawk. Oh, bouncies. Ow. Meditate. Beam. Oh, I thought they bounced. It was just that there was one coming that came from the same direction as the last one that went in. Damn! Alright, that's cool. I think they have fun making this. Ow! Yay! Critical heal. I wonder what that gauge on the side of Wendy's like stats are. It's cool to know exactly how long I have to hold out. Cool! Damn, this game is like so middle spaced. Booyah! Even Dad would be impressed. Amazing! Learned suplex. Bad to the bone. Defeated the prologue boss. Ha! We showed him. Huh, you think that was good? I didn't even give him my chance to show off my secret technique. Secret technique? Care to teach? Yeah. I don't want you two to be dead weight, so listen closely. Lex and Robin were taught Z skills. These skills can be used in battle. During enemy phase, press the action button to use these skills. Characters will learn more Z skills as they level up. Only one can be set at a time. Use the abilities menu or change the active Z skill for each character. Whoa, these are pretty cool. I feel stronger already. Yeah, you're a clever little guy. Little? Take that back! Okay, but I'm grateful. Let's head back to Tinseltown and see Robot. Looks like there's a sits of you. Sorry. I think I need a nap. And just in case anyone's wondering, these are the only party members in this entire game. This is our posse. Motherfucker! I'm gonna get into one battle. As a treat. Oh shit! Should probably, like, heal or something. Z-Guts. Don't hit me in my Z-Guts! Oh. Pants. Plain clothes. I actually really like how they what they got going for this battle system. This is pretty cool. Battle fart. Z skill, Z poison shot. Yeah, got all of them. Bum ba dum bum ba. Wait, is that? Yeah. Secrets. Cool ring accessory. Sharp claws. Sweet cane. Nice ring. I keep pressing the wrong, the cancel button when I first go in the menu. I wanted to go inside the workshop, but a mean monocle man kicked me out. The cookie has been sent to storage. The cuckoo elves work so hard, even watching makes me tired. That Dux must be the same because he's already sleeping. You can't go this way. I didn't see robots standing around. Here we go. Oh, you're back from Fairstep. Who's this fluffball? Abominable Son? Can he fight? Oh, can I, Tin Can? Don't believe me? Bring it on. There's 99% chance of me handing you your fluffy backside. Lies! I bet you don't even know about Z-skills or timed hits! Anyway, I've invented this tracking device. It detects the magic of the grand presence within a certain range. Come on, put him up, put him up! Robin, you keep hold of it in the midst of your companions. I fear for its safety. I'll give you the first hit. This is just a phone with an app. Oh. Thanks, I'll take care of your invention. Fight me! I suggest heading west to the snow zone. The device picked up a faint signal. It's bound to be where Jack is hiding. Come on, no fighting. Oh, we're still considered in Chapter 0. I just know something bad happened. Perfect, robot acts like it's fine and dandy. Somebody needs to get the ball rolling. This inaction is frustrating. Star Hill unlocked. Snow Zone unlocked. North Pole unlocked. So, this is the snow zone. I hear it's big. And the detectors picked up a signal. There must be a grand president in snow zone. Let's ask around. Alright, this is getting into a new town, so I think... Oh, no! Chapter 1 started. Alright, cool. Just wanted it to be a clean break, you know? A grand president is in snow zone. Try and find it. You should probably get a snowmobile. Ooh. Next page. Oh, 30 saves. Excuse me. We love saving in slot 11. Alright. So that's reindeer story so far. Pretty cute. And I'm kind of invested. Honestly, Wendigo is doing a lot for me. Really rounds out the party. So expect to see us play it some more, either tomorrow and / or on Christmas. Sick. I hope you have cookies. Ugh. Alright. We're pretty much gonna end here. I've got shit to do. And an amount of day left somehow. Usually we stream pretty much all day until we're too tired to do anything else, but not today. Today I had enough time and energy. I'm gonna fucking shower and go to the grocery store probably. I expect after like tomorrow, a lot of places won't be as open, or their hours will be weird, or just not open at all. Because a lot of places aren't open, like Christmas Day, for example. So gotta take advantage of the small time window we have right now. I wonder if one of our friends saw us playing this was like, huh, this seems good, and then just fucking picked it up. Which is always fun to see. Support indie devs. There's even a little manual. I'm like looking at this stuff. I'm gonna look at the manual tomorrow. Anyway, take care of yourselves. Bye.